Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Welcome in, Exodum and Fef. What is up? Hope you are both having a wonderful, wonderful day. How is everyone going today? Back again with some more incredible Guild Wars 2 content and good news. We have made substantial progress on our legendary journey. As of right now, we do not need any gold whatsoever to actually finish off our journey. We'll bring it up over here actually. So once again, to reiterate, this is what we are crafting. Good morning, Free Will. How are you going? Great to see you, my friend. Cost breakdown 0. Not a single piece of gold is now needed to actually finish everything off, I believe anyway. Yes, no, actually, there should not be any gold we technically need. Let's just keep an eye over here. Where's the commander going? I do need to get some more participation. We are actually dipping a bit here. If we bring this back up, that shopping list there, that is all we need. Need to finish off the 2 vision collections, do some lantern runs on map completions, a few more spirit shards, and some inner Nile stuff. And then literally everything else is done. And yes, good morning to all of our wonderful EU friends. I just hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful week. And it's going to be a very good one tonight. So on the cards tonight, hopefully we can get some more. I'm going to need to actually go grab this camp. I need to actually go deal with something. Guild Wars 2, how's it going? Oh, you're working on some IBS collections. Wonderful. That sounds absolutely fantastic. And best of luck with those collections. I too will be doing some Icebrew Saga in a while. Let's go actually deal with some of these. It should at least give us a bit of participation. There we go. Still tier 6 participation. Cool, so that is eventually going down. Let's just keep an eye on that. Let's have a bit of Secrets of the Obscure to do. But tonight we'll see if we can finish off our World vs. World reward track, because that will... Oh, we got someone out here. Hello. Swap over to Shiro. We got you, mate. Oh, Reaper. See if we can go get them. There we go, got them. Nice. Brilliant. That worked very, very well. The sheer amount of gap close potential we have on this build is fantastic. Go into Veckless Slope. Nice. You didn't get to do much gaming recently. So far, only Monday full raid clears are the most gaming at one time you've had since 4 weeks now. Damn, that is not a lot at all. I hope you're able to return to the gaming station soon. Hopefully things quiet down for you sometime soon, because yeah, that does not sound particularly enjoyable. And hopefully everything's going alright at work and all the clusters manage to resolve themselves. Oh, that's still 4 seconds? Ah! That is really starting to sting there. Doesn't seem like till at least January it won't really quiet down. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, the lead up to the holiday and Christmas period can be a lot. FF, just a quickie before you have to work and you'll lurk on. Well, thank you so much for that. Is the flying mount a long chain to get? Just got your Raptor following the story now. That you got the complete X back. Depends which flying mount you're referring to. If you're just mean the Griffin, then it's not a huge long chain to get. It's a good couple collections you get, and I think it's like 250 gold or something. If you're talking about the Sky Scale, there's 2 acquisition methods. You can either jump ahead from where you are to Secrets of the Obscure, in which case it is a quicker collection. It's probably still a good couple hours of work to actually unlock, or there's the Living World Season 4 method, which is a sort of similar method, but is longer and requires more materials. If you want the quickest way to get the good flame out, I assume you're referring to the Sky Scale. That's one people are usually referring to. That I would recommend jumping forward to Secrets of the Obscure, if for nothing else than just to get it, but You can just do it through Living World Season 4 way as well, which was the original method. If you want to get the full value from Skyscale, you will need to do it from both, because you get more masteries if you unlock it via both methods. Even though the Living World Season 4 method doesn't take a huge amount of time, especially now that you have the Return to achievements, the Season of the Dragon achievements. They give you a whole bunch of the map currency for each of the maps when you do a series of very easy achievements for it, and that really speeds up the progress towards Living World Season 4 Skyscale. So yeah, if you can do those achievements as well, that will really help you. So it's a lot quicker now to do the Living World Season 4 Skyscale than it used to be. And later on tonight, we're going to be doing some Raid Wing 8 on NA. We've got a plan to see if we can shore the hardest carry possible. I'm thinking if we bring 2 heal Scourges for just the sheer res potential and barrier, and 2 Heralds. That way, for Greer, we have the 2 Ventari bubbles and we're happy as a clam. And also, big brain play on Decima, we have them bring Jalis, and then when it comes time to the arrow mechanics, when we need to stack them, that's when people go down, we have them swap to Jalis, and we use the Jalis Facet of Nature upkeep, so the extra damage reduction for the entire subgroup on top of that, and the Jalis Elite Ride the Great Dwarf for additional damage reduction atop the protection that everyone already has. That way, with the Scourges and the sheer amount of damage reduction we have, we might even be able to have the Arrow group deal with some greens potentially as well with that sheer amount of damage reduction. So I think if we can bring that, then that is going to be a very good, very hard carry. And Living World Season 4 Skyscale is time gated after some achievements. Yes, it is time gated. I think there's effectively a 3-day time gate where you have to feed your Skyscale every day. Not in a hurry, enjoying the game again after a long hiatus. Only had the original and no X-Backs at all. Ah, very, very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's good that you're not in a rush as well. Because the Living World Season 4 Skyscale, and a lot of collections and things in general of the game, it can be quite taxing if you are in a rush and are trying to blitz through everything. Whereas if you can just take your time a little bit, I think it's a really good shout. And nice, you got Hone Edge. I really enjoyed the Generation 6 of Pokemon X and Y. Definitely not the best games in the series, but I have a huge soft spot for them. And we're getting there in terms of Spirit Shards as well. Great thing about World vs. World is it actually does flood us with Spirit Shards quite a bit.
Kill them all. I have returned to fight at your side. Target identified.
There we go. Love the gap closing potential we have on Revenant as well. It's fantastic. I think the last Pokemon you really enjoyed was Diamond and Pearl. Or did you get a chance to play Platinum? Because Gen 4 is peak Pokemon as well. Gen 4 is second behind Gen 5 for me in terms of overall enjoyment of Pokemon. Yeah, Platinum, best way to play through Sinnoh. Even better to play through on the DS compared to on the Switch with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I played through those and it was quite sad. Oh, you played them all? Oh, excellent. No, great. But yeah, my favourite ones will go... Black and White 2 always stands as my absolute favourite. I think those games are absolutely incredible. Yeah, the recent ones just aren't the same. I completely agree. And I think there's many reasons for that. One, I think Game Freak has extended themselves further than they should in the development for the Switch, because they really refined down that 2D top-down style, you know, pixel art that Pokemon used to have. That style of game development they were really, really good at. And they've also, as much as I really enjoy competitive Pokemon, they have really pushed the focus on competitive Pokemon being more accessible and a lot more features to support that without going the full hog to make it truly accessible. And they've also, as a part of that, neglected a lot of the core story gameplay experience, which really brings in the replayability in a lot of Pokemon games. And yeah, I agree, it went downhill after that. Sparse, what's up? How's it going? We've got some trebs out there, okay. Keep building some ACs. But Generation 5 are the last real Pokemon games that I'd say feel complete. They feel complete, they feel polished, they feel great. You can feel the love that went into them, whereas it feels like in the more recent games, the, dare I say it, the soul of Pokemon has just been ripped out of them a little bit. It's finally happening. Is it purple item time? It's getting so close. I'm going to pull up my shopping list. This right here, this is the only stuff we still need. We're not quite there yet. Spirit Shards take a little bit. We have to do some Inner Nios to finish off those. But, and a little bit more to finish off Vision. Oh, it's so close. No more gold is needed. This is purely just account bound stuff. Ignore the karma. We don't need that. That's a made up currency. Which Pokemon game have you played the most? Oddly enough, it's actually Pokemon Y. That game is one where I really got into competitive Pokemon, and I spent hours upon hours just breeding Pokemon for competitive in that. That one I maxed out the in-game timer on 999 hours, 59 minutes, whatever. So yeah, that one we absolutely blasted through, but my favorite one is Pokemon Black 2, White 2. More VGC or singles? Ah! More VGC for me. Ah! Oh no. Hang on. Ah! And we go back in. We're okay. Oh no, wrong side. There we go. Woo! Yeah, I played a lot of the VGC circuit for quite a few years, which I really enjoyed. Okay. Let's see if we can start picking off some stragglers here. Yeah, old Pokemon's overall good adventure, great designs, great challenge, but Scarlet and Violet were utter badness. I agree. I enjoyed the open world aspect of it, but the games were just so poorly polished. Like, yeah, the overall, just the bugginess of them, the performance issues, that just was not fun to deal with at all. Let's see if we can deal with a few here. Got a Bronze Squire here, they're gone. I want to deal with maybe that one there. Oh, can we not? No valid path to target. What is that? Oop. And that's true, the Wizard's Vault dailies for Astral Claim do give you a ton of World vs. World progress as well. It's very true. Played a lot of singles on Showdown, mostly Gen 6 and 7. Also recently started and finished the first Nuzlocke Fire Red, a rather easy intro. Nuzlockes are a great way to play Pokemon. I really enjoy them for that. Occasionally, like, I will go back through and, you know, do a Nuzlocke. It's fantastic fun. What is this? I can't port up here.
Must rise and return to the fight. Raise your weapon against power.
Okay, let's go rejoin our tag.
Buster.
I recommend Pokemon Crystal Clear, good Pokemon Crystal overhaul, better level curve and quality of life features. That's probably very similar to Pokemon Crystal Legacy, which I also played. That I really enjoyed. It's very similar and much better leveling curve, good quality of life features, just all around a really good time. Kelly Grits, how are you going? Welcome in. My day has been very good so far. We are just dog sitting Addie's best friend Victor, who's just like chilling down next to us. We're having a very good time. He's been a very good boy today. Okay, let's try and go over here. We're just trying to deal with shenanigans in here. We've got to build stuff over here. Hang on, where are we going? I really, really enjoy Pokemon Crystal Legacy and Yellow Legacy. Let's go get some kills down here.
Refreshing.
Holy, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, I haven't played any of the Kaizo games. I played Radical Red, though. That I really quite enjoyed. Can we get them back here? No, we can't. Need to build that arrow cart, though.
Back and fighting. I don't have enough energy. Buster. History is mine.
There's a lot of AoEs there. Let's try and get just behind this.
Kill them all. Right on target. Back in.
Let's try and get the res on our commander here. Pull that back up. Oh, they're back down. Rip. Oof, yeah, it's going to be us dealt with. Oh, maybe. We're back up. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Let's just head out of here, I think. And yet people have managed to beat Emerald Kaizo Deathless. I know it's absolutely insane what some people have been able to achieve. I played a lot of Generation 7 competitively as well. That's the one I ended up having the best overall results in. Oh, should not have gotten off the group there. Let's back away. Try and get the res. Yeah, can we get them up? Oh, no, they're gone. Let's get the kill. Nice, we got it. Oh yeah, Gen 2 and their remakes, like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they're my second favourite overall Pokemon games.
It's my turn.
I know you missed me.
So you just need to see where there's someone else out here. How you going, Oscar? Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, there we go. We managed to get them down now. Perfect. They just got whittled down just by getting a few selective kills. Trying to get back into Monster Hunter stuff and prep for Wilds in Feb 2015. Feeling a joyful hype for a 12-year-old game somehow? Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. Let's go grab some more supply. Oddly enough, the most fun I've had in Pokemon in recent years is Legends Arceus, so if you have a chance to play that game, I do recommend it. That was really, really fun. And Holly, what's the best way to get Dragonite ores? Dragonite ore. The best way to get it quickly is probably going to be gathering in certain Living World Season 3 maps, I believe. I believe things like... Which maps are they? Is it Siren's Reef? Yeah, Wiki Dragonite ore. Yeah, that will give you the best place to gather it. Usually it's just one of those currencies that tends to build up a lot over time. But if you really want to get it quickly, definitely check the wiki for it. The Arceus was absolutely fantastic. I loved that. Good, still getting some good reward track progress. Yes, type material that randomly shows up without trying, up until the point where you find you actually need it for something. Then you just can't seem to get it anywhere. But generally, when you're not looking for it, it just builds up constantly.
You'll find everything you need.
The best way to do it is do massive events around different maps. Yeah, if you just do a ton of open world metas, you will naturally get quite a lot of it. Let's keep repairing here. If you're newish to the game and craft a Summer Center gear, yeah, I can see why you don't have any at the moment. But eventually you reach a point, honestly, quite quickly, once you stop crafting Ascended Armor, where you just have no real use for it. Silver Waste chest farm's a good way to get it. That's true as well. Yeah, Silver Waste, the chest farms through there is a really, really good way to do it. The Dragon World bosses and Living World Season 3 map bosses drop Dragonite ore. Excellent. But definitely check the wiki and just do a lot of events and it will build up. I was on the same boat a while ago. I needed some Dragonite ore for lesser vision crystals I needed for my legendary armor that I'm currently working on. Don't need it anymore. I finished that crafting step. But at that point, I completely ran out of Dragonite ore and I just played for a while and then went, oh, there we go. Dragonite ore's filled up again. So just play the game as you normally would and you will just get Dragonite ore. Harvesting winterberries gives Dragonite. Oh, it's the winterberries that do it. In which case, yeah, farm winterberries, because farming winterberries as a new player in Bitterfrost Frontier Living World Season 3. Great thing to do. 26 of 40. Cool. Definitely want to finish that reward track tonight. Oh, invested some of your gaming hours last week to bench Renegade again for fun? Hell yeah. And how did you go on that? We did a little bit for, not necessarily benching, but getting a good rotation for our Power Virtuoso build guide. Managed to get quite comfortably 43k on that. So I'm like, yep, that is sufficient. Yeah, Winterberries are in Bitterfrost Frontier, which is in the Living World Season 3 episode. Let's see. Story Journal, Living World Season 3. A Crack in the Ice. That episode there will give you access to it. And 99% literally off by cancelling autocast. Damn, that is crazy. Well done, mate. That is incredible. 99%. You are the benchmark, basically, at that point. All the Astani chests also give it to you. Excellent. Very cool. The new spear rotation is quite decent fun to play. Awesome. Yeah, I need to give that another shot. And we'll have a think about what our next build guide's going to be, because that's going to be the class we'll probably play more of next. Yeah, got to go set the new bench now. Yeah, if you can just get, just by pure RNG, a few tens of, well, just literally 10 DPS high, you are now the benchmark. And then after that, you have to go and do it on like Spear Deadeye as well. That'll be your next one. Oh, Conde Druid, isn't there still the bounty on there for the benchmark for that? Because just no one could be bothered to actually do the benchmark.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Gotta get back to learning more Chrono again. Chrono is so good. So good. Let's run right on through. Might just be able to focus the Lord. They usually put up a new bench fit if it changes something not insubstantial about the rotational build. Don't know if it's worth the effort of uploading new stuff. Absolutely, yeah. If it's just a matter of pure RNG, they're probably not going to bother with updating it. But if there's a significant change, but still, it would be good to have the bragging rights to be like, yes, I have the single highest benchmark on Renegade.
Sharp stick.
And we still need to do some of the Return to achievements as well. We've got Season of the Dragons. We still have a few of these to go to finish off for the Prismatic Champions Regalia. That will actually give us a lot of Eternal Ice Shards as well, which will help us finish off stuff for Vision. So everything's sort of all being worked on at the same time. So Chronomancer is just the most flexible class in the game, without question. And the good thing about Guild Wars 2 is even if you don't have time to play right now, it will be here when you return.
Much treasure.
No sub fee and all. Objectively, the best way to pay for a game. We finished off all our luck as well. We needed a few more stacks of exotic luck, so we just bought a few stacks of Ectos, salvaged them, sold the resulting crystalline dust, and I think we effectively broke even. More or less to the point where it doesn't really matter. All our luck is done, our research notes are done. We dropped about 200 gold on research notes as well. We just followed Avari's advice of crafting some of these slaying potions and automatically salvaging them, and we just let the game just salvage them for a few minutes. But then that was done. That was another big thing that we've been neglecting for some time.
Make them concede.
And you're really sorry to hear that that workload's got to continue through to the end of Gen. That sucks. Okay, they're taking a few minutes break there, so that's good. Keep just staring at it, thinking it's going to update quicker, but no. We actually have to just wait it out. That's all it is now. I'm really enjoying Vindicator though. And we watched the Guild Gen video on it as well by Valen, so we've got a bit more context of how to play it. We want to try and bait out people's cooldowns with Scavenger Burst and Spear of Archimedes, get them to burn some dodges and some cooldowns, then we pour it in and we start bursting at that point. That's more or less the playstyle we're going for. So if we keep that in mind, rather than just diving on in while everyone's still got all their defenses and everything up.
I have returned to fight at your side.
And yeah, we should have a good time on this build. Then after we deal with our current crop of legendaries, we'll have to have a look at another set of raid legendary armor as well. Divine Fox, how are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Well, that is dealt with. Let's make sure we're in Shiro and Sword. That's a good open. Actually, no. Great Sword and Alliance, because then we can start practicing our new playstyle of baiting out cooldowns with Spear of Archimedes and Scavenger Burst. But looking forward to Wing 8 tonight. I'm hopeful we're getting the clear. We're going to do some real brute forcing stuff with Jalis, Heralds, and Heal Scourges. We can make that happen. I think we're going to have a good time. Roam Vindy's kind of fun. It really is. You have such tools at your disposal to close in on enemies. And the burst damage is really, really good. I'm really enjoying the Devastation variant for the extra pressure that you get with like Dance of Death, Notoriety. Aggressive Agility is very handy, because your Nomad's Advance and all your gap closes like that will now give you resistance so you can actually dodge. Oh, Spear, Quickness, and Greatsword 5, Shiro, Sword Burst, kind of slaps. Oh yeah. Were you a Guild Wars 1 player? Not originally. I've played a little bit of Guild Wars 1. By that I mean about 100 hours or so. But it's a game I need to go back and play more of because it is still incredibly fun. Oh, we have no supply. Oof. Did not think about that. We just forgot that was a thing we needed to do. Where are we at actually in terms of... Okay, cool. This next tick will finish off that gold track. What Worst World has been good on many fronts. It has allowed us to complete a whole lot of achievements for Vision and Aurora by bypassing story achievements. The sheer amount of spirit shards we get are incredibly handy as well. The currencies we've been able to exchange for Provisioners tokens, which has been a huge influx of Provisioners tokens each week, which has really sped up the acquisition of those. And the Badges of Honor for gearing other characters while we hold off on buying Ascended gear during our legendary crafting journey has been incredibly handy as well. And the fact you can out-sustain some people using St. Victor's stance if necessary. Even so, usually your pressure and dodging with all the DPS is good enough often. Yeah, you have so many tools to play with. It's very, very fun. How long per legendary do you usually need? That's a bit of a tough thing to say, because it depends how hard we focus on it, because we've been working on our current crop of 11 legendaries for about 6 months, so it'll be about 6 months by the time we do all that, and it depends how much you farm. We basically just play Guild Wars 2 on stream, so 15 hours a week. So it's taken us, ballpark, about 2 and a bit weeks per legendary. But if you like Exodum, at best times a week where you can farm a full set of the open world armor in a single week, absolutely unhinged. But really, for the most part, once you have the account banned stuff like a Gift of Battle and Gift of Exploration, it's just a question of gold, so it becomes how quickly can you farm gold. And if you're playing a good amount of Guild Wars 2 each day, like if you're playing it daily and you're doing some profitable content, 100 gold a day is not unreasonable. And having finished every non-weapons slot in less than a year, that is absolutely crazy. But I think with dedicated focus and a reasonable amount of playtime, 2-3 weeks for a legendary is not unreasonable. After you get full legendary, you get born and quit. No, there's still so much more quality of life to get. Plus then you just get another account and you do it again like we're doing right now. Yeah, don't do that. Just don't. Yeah, honestly, take your time with it. There's so many other things to go for on Guild Wars 2 as well. Plus the overall combat system of the game is just insane. No, it's been so much fun going through and progressing this second account. So we've got all our knowledge of 12 years of playing Guild Wars 2. We've been able to channel into this account. Like, even this account is some things our main account, our NA account. It's not really our main account anymore. But it's got Voidwalker on this account. We don't have that on our NA account. Yeah, it depends on your playstyle. Yeah, if you're cycling through all the different classes, all the different game modes, there is like functionally infinite content in Guild Wars 2. If you get bored of one class, swap to another. Get bored of one game mode, swap to another. You recently got accused of having bought Voidwalker. Ah, nice. That's the thing, if you have any one of those titles, eventually you will end up being accused of having, like, bought it. The same things happened to me, not with Voidwalker, but with... I think it was some Raid CM clears or something. Or, I think it might have been Raid Legendary Armor. Got accused of buying Raid Legendary Armor to have literally made all 3 sets. You have 2.5k hours in, haven't started Legendary? Well, you got so much to catch up on then. That's amazing. Because you were gimping on your alt chrono and DPS was kind of mess, which to Renegade and decimate the DPS meter. That is exceptional. But that's the thing, if you're repping the Voidwalker title, all of a sudden you don't perform at the absolute highest level, some less informed people will instantly go, you must have bought that. Like, no, it's just new class, not my day. Or I'm literally watching something on the other screen, I'm only giving you a fraction of my attention.
Regression.
But in this account, let's see, what are we at? We're at 1,096 hours, and we have Legendary Backpack. We have a set of light Legendary Armor, and in probably about 2 weeks or so, it depends on how quickly we can progress some story, we will have all of the Legendary Trinkets, all Legendary Trinket slots done, and a second set of Legendary Armor. That's...
Regression.
They got hit with more than double their DPS. Oh, the sheer amount you would have dunked on them with that DPS would have been unfathomable. Oh, what's that? Miss Sentry Turret. Ah, cool.
That looks valuable.
And Dippin, yo, welcome in. You leveled your character to 58. Now 3 level 80 boosts. Should just level up your character normal way. Or just say screw it and use a boost. You're so close to 80, it feels like better to use that boost on another character. But the celestial gear you get from it can be incredibly handy. So what character is at level 58? Because if we can figure out what that is, we can figure out how much it's going to benefit from the celestial gear. Because if it really does benefit from the celestial gear, I'd recommend doing that. But if it doesn't really care about the celestial gear, then I'd say level it normally and save the level 80 boost for something else. So what class are you playing? Oh, you have Warrior at the moment. In that case, I'd probably recommend leveling normally. Oh, and Jess, you went to eat a strawberry and last second you saw a spider on it. Oh no, I'm glad you saw that. That would have been terrifying. Damn Australia and their spiders. How big was it? Oh, it's a little spider, but still, you don't want to see that on your food. Was it strawberry from outside or from the fridge? That was a spider in the fridge. How long's it? It's been in there a while. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, excellent extra protein. So sorry. Warrior doesn't make the best use of celestial gear, so I would probably level normally. Yeah, boost from 58 to 80 is not worth it. Yeah, if you're rocking something like a Revenant, an Elementalist, Necro, something that really gets good use from the celestial gear, I'd probably say boost it to get the free gear, but at that with Warrior, I'd say no, don't do it. And what are your thoughts on level scaling? I think it is a very good thing about the game in general. It means that as a experienced player, you can come back to the initial areas. You're still going to blast through everything because your gear is just going to be absolutely insane compared to starting players. But it means you don't just completely trivialize and one-shot everything. Keeps the initial areas of the game relevant for years to come, which is great. It looks so much bigger up close. Oh, I imagine it would. On a strawberry as well. That's a damn shame. After that, burn those boosts for class you want to play. Yeah, use them as early as you can. Damn, Australian spiders. We killed so many spiders recently. So many smush marks on our walls where it's, you know, we've got spiders and then they're just smeared onto the wall. I mean, if you want to just be level 80 now, feel free. You really need to repaint. We do. There's so many areas we need to do that. fair, you can definitely use the boost, just know it's not the ideal thing, but there's nothing stopping you from using it. But in your case, I just level normally the rest of the way, because it's only a few hours more gameplay. Yeah, smush more spiders. At some point, they'll be the new paint. Yeah, our walls will go from grey to just a very off black. Oh, you're only at 2.3k hours in Guild Wars 2. Damn, nice. The amount of legendaries you got, that's absolutely insane. You level Mesmer and boosted Necro and Ellie, you think hard times behind you. Leveling a Mesmer can be a bit tricky because it really doesn't get all its good tools until everything gets unlocked. I find Mesmer really struggles with that. A year, 1 month of playing pretty much, that's a lot of time in a year. That's really, really good. Like if you were, I've got rule of thumb 10k hours across 12 years. So yeah, you've been, to multiply your 2.3k by 12, then yeah, you're effectively pushing like 24, 25k hours if you've been playing as long as I have. Which yeah, that is really impressive. Those are some big numbers. They're almost like teapot hours. 3.5k over 22 months here this time. Excellent Barbarian. That's a good account name as well, actually. Oh, nice. Ah! That's not ideal. Yeah, back we go. $47k gold value in Legendary Army doesn't come from nothing. Yeah, that is insane. I'm going on a journey again, team. Oh, look at all that loot. Nice. Ooh, some more keys. That's always fun. Hooray! Now we'll use up some of that. Experience. Oh, level up again. Yes. More spirit shards. Yes, please. Which are the easiest mastery points you can get from fractals? Damn, that's a very good question. Let's see. It's going to be a bit hard because I've already done all the easy ones. Let's see, we'll run that way. Those two. Oh, yeah, that one's pretty easy. Just bow towards the giant blue colossus at the end of the cliffside. That's a very easy one.
Attack my target.
Central Tyrian mastery points are fractals. Once we get over here. So here we go. Fractals of the Mist. Make it through the onslaught without dying. Yeah, there's quite a few there. Let's just go catch up with the team. Oh damn, the commander's gone down. No good. Very sad. And we're rocking Vindicator at the moment. Yeah, okay, we've got to have a bit of a think here. Oof. Let's see. Here, complete Twilight Oasis, Fractal in the Master Tier. That's a pretty easy one. Dance with the Aether Blade Hologram Dance is super easy. Make it all the way to Uncategorized without falling. Easy. Horrocks Horror, easy. Light every bonfire in the Snowblind Fractal. That's also really easy. Kill all the monsters in Salt Ocean. That's easy. Kill all chickens in Urban Battleground. Yeah, I'll just paste a link to this. There's a lot of really easy ones here. There's a lot of surprisingly easy mastery points in fractals as well. Okay, we're getting close to finishing gold 4 or 5. We're on 30 of 40 now. Oh, nice. We got some more world experience. Oh, Revenant Finisher. That's cool. Where did that come from? Oh, that'll be from the Heart of Thorns Deluxe Edition. Nice. So yeah, we bought the Heart of Thorns Deluxe Edition the other day. Cool. Wait for everyone to regroup on us and we'll deal with some of this mess. Used to that one as default. Oh, we really should actually. I quite like that. Yeah, let's just leave that there. That's good.
Pillage.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to destroy them. I want to use them. Oh, desert craft material coffers are always super annoying because I have to just open them and select flax fibers every time. Also, the fastest way to level is to just do hearts on the map. Generally just exploring the world, and keep an eye, go to your achievements tab, go down to the character adventure guide, and do achievements from the adventure guide here. They're super easy things, like literally just using emotes, viewing vistas, just complete things here. It's going to flood you with experience. So doing that, running experience boosters if you can, just exploring the world. That's going to get you there really quickly. And why there's so many buy orders on Medallion of the Shaman, not 100% sure, but I suspect it's probably because you can dump a bunch of them in the Mystic Forge to create amalgamated gemstones. And amalgamated gemstones have hugely skyrocketed in price now because of the release of the legendary spear. So that's probably why they are so high. Kind of crazy to see 20k plus buy orders for those. Yeah, people will just be crafting amalgamated gemstones, you know, to insane levels to create a ton of profit. I want this done. I mean, it will be done tonight. We just want it done as soon as possible. Yeah, new legendary spikes prices, normal stuff. Yeah. That's basically it. Just dump that there out of my inventory. Sell some more of these. I'll actually go for a tiny bit. We have to go refine some more mithril at some point. It's good to be done with research notes as well for the time being. Keep an eye on our crafting list.
Back in fighting condition.
Only good thing about you not being able to play much is you can't spend gold really. I imagine your gold's probably starting to build up a bit at that point. So you won't be able to generate as many legendaries at the moment. Let's tell this to update. Okay, so 65 spirit shards we need. gradually getting there.
Target identified.
Can't really hit the oil, but we can at least throw a few things at it. It's fairly stuck at the moment, but passive stuff from daily login ults is slowly rising, so some ecto ice shards gathering up slowly. I need to focus more on ice shards lately, because they're actually one of the currencies I need a ton of. IBS strikes as well. Once we finish off the reward tracks here, then we can cycle over to more PvE stuff. We've really just been tunnel visioning the world versus world side of things. Which is good, because then we can tick it all off our list at once. I find that much better than trying to do everything at the same time. Just tunnel vision one thing, move on to the next. Champion Lord here. Let's start blasting.
It's my turn. I make a pretty good team.
What am I actually rocking? Invocation. Okay, Roiling Mist. Nice. Do we heal every time we swap legends? Is that a different thing? Oh, gain health and boons when swapping legends. Yes. Just trying to figure out what trait line that was in, whether it was in Salvation or Vindicator. Because we're rocking Devastation at the moment, so we're obviously not running Salvation. And how are we sitting on testimonies now? Cool, almost enough to unlock another elite spec. We might actually just use it for provisionist tokens though, because that's just going to be insanely helpful. So we still need well over 1,000 provisionist tokens for the various things we're working on in the future. Like, we want to do all the legendary sigils, all the legendary runes, another set of armor. It's very exciting for our shopping list for our 11 legendaries to literally be a list of 10 items. What server are you? We are on EU at the moment. !IGN will tell you exactly which server I'm on at any point. So we're starting off on EU, but then we're going to move over to NA shortly before we start forming up for raids over there.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
So that command should work eventually. Let's just see is... Oh yeah, no, it's working.
Strong.
If that doesn't work, it's Cormier's library at the moment. Might be issues with the API. I've had issues with the API not updating as quickly as it should with Guild Wars 2 efficiency recently. So it might be an API issue. But if we go into here, yeah, but Cormier's library on EU. Got some arrow carts back there. It was a bit annoying when the Guild Wars 2 API doesn't work, because so much of what we do just depends on it. Once I get past 300 spirit shards, then I know I've crossed the threshold for what I need. A real-life engineer? I actually am a real-life engineer. I'm a civil engineer.
Managing for a fight.
Knowledge is power. I'm neither here nor there.
Thanks, I'm glad you approve. Huge amount of XP there. We'd love to see it. I didn't realise there was a Mystic Forge up here in Stone Mist Castle. Very nice. Look at that. That's very cool. Then yeah, you can go out over on these little parapets out here, do a bit of an explore. That's very, very cool. Got a bit of the fog of war going up here as well. Just a nice small touch. Oh, they're using TeamSpeak rather than Discord. Nice. Mad throwback. I don't even have TeamSpeak installed anymore. Just sell off some more of these blueprints here. Generates us a little bit of extra gold. Is not nothing. Okay, where are we at here? We'll finish off gold 4 in 2 minutes. Yep, we'll finish off this reward track tonight. It won't be by the time we have to start forming up for raids. We'll definitely come back and finish that off. I think we should be able to clear Wing 8 fairly quickly. We're going to insist on, like I said earlier, a much harder carry comp of a Lack Heal Scourge, Revenants, or Heralds. We need to get our gathering tools on this character though.
Target identified.
Beautiful. A few more Ectos, start rebuilding our stockpile. You tried Venticate at it, and apart from the not too good DPS due to being tired, it was pretty useful. That's good to hear. Was that on Decima or Greer? Rika, how's it going? Welcome in. Greer. Yeah, that would be... I imagine it worked very, very well on that. And honestly, DPS isn't really an issue on Greer. You just need people not to wipe. If people can just not be standing off in Narnia, be on the group, focus down mobs when they need, it will go down fairly quickly. Good for CC in the bubble, decent cleansing. Yep, the cleansing will be great for that. Cool, we finish off gold 4. 35 of 40. Nice. Let's go this chest. Oh, have you played Herald on WvW? No, I haven't really played WvW yet. That will be on the cards in the New Year flip mod. So now that we have completed Harvest Temple Challenge mode, we'll move on to WvW next. But I'll probably be playing either Herald, Boon Chrono, or Virtuoso on that. I do want to spend a bit more time on Condi Quickness Herald as well. That would be very good fun. Because we have done so much Mesmer on Harvest Temple. We were Portal Virtuoso the entire time. So progressing on something else would be very fun.
Nice. Fresh.
Can you tell me if you buy Janthir Wilds, will you unlock Spear immediately after purchase, or you still have to complete the storyline? You have to complete, it's like 1 to 3 story steps. It's super quick. You'll have Spear within probably about an hour of starting Janthir Wilds. So you won't have to complete the storyline, you will get it super quick. Yeah, maybe 30 minutes? Yeah. If you blitz through it, maybe 30. So don't worry about it taking long, you get it super quick.
That looks valuable.
But you will have to do a little bit of the story. I gave Rev a second chance to start to dig it. Great choice. Rev is my favourite class. Oh, food ran out some time ago. That's not okie dokie. I'll try and use it for Virtuoso. I do recommend it. Spear and Power Virtuoso is fantastic. Burst damage is incredible. The rotation is actually far easier to execute than the Greatsword one because your skills don't get cancelled as much. And why is Guild Wars 2 my favourite MMO? I've made a video on just on that. Did that actually get pinged? Stream elements might be down, but if you go check out my YouTube channel, we have a whole bunch of guides on there. One of the videos on there is why I play Guild Wars 2. Let's see. All you need. Okay, there we go. Let's see if that command works. Okay, don't know why that command is working, but yes, you can go check out our channel there. We've got a video on the reasons why I play Guild Wars 2 and cliff notes of them. The fact the game doesn't have a sub fee, so it's a buy once, own forever type of game, which is objectively the best way to pay for any piece of software out there. It has an amazing combat system that's just inherently fun to play, so I always just enjoy logging in and playing. No vertical gear treadmill to worry about, so the gear you unlock, like all the way back in 2012 in my case, is just as good now as it was back then. And it's just very, very friendly towards the player in terms of monetization, which I really, really enjoy. There's, okay, excellent. I don't know why that command's not working. Let's try Stream Deck. Oh, hello, let's see why I play. Alright, I just might not have actually pressed the button properly. It's weird because it did tick. There we go. But yeah, that is our video right there on all the reasons why I play Guild Wars 2. Overall, it's just fun. The community's fantastic as well. Occasional, how are you going? Welcome in. Hope you are having a great day. Can you start 2 storylines and have them active? Not at the same time on the same character. Tippin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You can toggle over from one storyline to another and it will typically retain your place and story you moved on from, but you can't have them active at the same time on the same character. Different characters, yes. Oh, you got the legendary weapon from the vault. Hell yes, that is fantastic. One of the best value purchases you can make with your astral claim. Oh, we blasted through that. Where are we at now? 35 of 40. And that will be the last World vs. World reward track we actually need. Is there a best one to pick? Depends if you're looking to sell them purely for gold or not. But of the ones in there now, I think either Howler or Twilight are probably the best shout. But it depends entirely on what classes you play. Are Vault still the same? Things never go away. Certain things do, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think a legendary starter kit might cycle out. If you want to sell, look at the market. If you want to keep, look at what class you play. Yes, really, whichever one you prefer. There's no bad choice to make. And all of the Gen 1 legendaries, they sit in the ballpark of the same value. Only Mesmer at the moment, probably looking to keep since your first one. Maybe Greatsword then. So Twilight will probably be the best shout, I think, of the ones that are currently in there, I think. So I think it's Howler, Kudzu, Twilight, can't remember the third one. Yeah, what is the third? Oh, not the third one, the fourth one. What is it? Is the Spear in there as well? Spear might be. If it is, cool. Spear's a really good choice as well. In that case, I'd probably recommend that. But Greatsword's also very nice. Plus, yeah, if you get both Greatswords once Sunrise comes out, you can make it Turnby, which is hype. Okay, so Komohali Kataki isn't there, the Spear. Yeah, Spear's a really good shout, and if you want probably the most utility, because Spear can obviously be used on every single class now, that one. Probably after this tick, we might actually head over to NA, I think. Okay, one more minute, then that one will go. You're checking different builds for Mesmer, and you found this type of build for Mirage tagging and condition. What's the difference? Don't understand. Whereabouts did you find that? That essentially sounds like a meta battle description there. Mesmer probably for open world. But Mirage for tagging will probably take Greatsword, because Greatsword with Mirage allows you to tag a whole bunch of mobs, whereas a condition damage Mirage will probably take something like Staff or Axe. So it's just a bit of a difference in how the builds operate and play, really. The Mirage tagging sounds like one that's more dedicated to open world and purely for farming. Larry, welcome in. Are you delusional to see Sanderson books behind you? No, your eyes do not deceive you. I'm a huge Brandon Sanderson fan. And if you are as well, you have excellent taste. Yeah, we just picked up The Sunlit Man as well, which we still need to read. And I think Winds and Truth is coming out in a few days, which I'm very excited for. Oh, you're new, so this stuff's confusing you? No issues at all. Ask all the questions that you need. That is what we are here for. Let's jump over to just chatting. We'll probably take a break in a moment as well. People hate your Trailblazer Mirage and raids. It will be incredibly survivable, but yeah, on Trailblazer in particular, damage might not be there for raids. Be incredible for open world though. I need to wait for the translation in Poland, probably somewhere next year. Sorry, I have to wait for the translation. That's rough. I think it's like the 6th of December or something, so it might be 2 days. Definitely going to be picking that up and reading it. We'll see if we get the physical copy or if we go the route of Audible as well. Audible is good because then I can obviously work on it while we're doing other things. Cool, so let's dive on in here. We're actually going to take a quick break for a few minutes before we start forming up for raids on NA, so we'll be back in a minute. And yes, make sure you check out all of our YouTube videos there. Thank you very much for that, Exodum. And yeah, ask all the questions you have. Oh, the toughness and surprise tanking. Yes, that will be a big problem as well. But we'll be right on back. And we are back. Welcome back, team. And yeah, Mirage is really struggling a bit in PvE. And Sparse, you tried a lack DPS Mirage recently. The Mirage mirror thing just feels clunky. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. And Riku, you're currently at the stage of the story and unlocking side things, hero points, masteries, etc. Also doing a worlds event. Very nice. Your goal is to max out your specializations and test which playstyle you like the most. The main goal is to be able to do PvE content without any problems. Definitely go check out our YouTube channel. We have a lot of guides there that you'll find very helpful. And I was going to say something else. You can go into the PvP lobby as well, and you'll be able to go in there with all of your specializations unlocked. So you can go in there, try in some of the combat areas of what builds you enjoy. Ian, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh or Chronoconcana, and you can also find me on YouTube. There we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up? Ian, how are you going? The Bokwees. Loving the Dino Nuggies emotes as well. What is up, everyone? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden. They're an absolutely fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, content creator, and guide extraordinaire. So make sure you go check them out. Iron, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now, you've just caught us. We're going to start forming up for Raid Wing 8 on NA, so it's going to be a very, very good time. Beat a Tiger boss. Very nice. Which boss was that in particular? Either way, congratulations. But thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate you. It's super kind of you. Okay, so we'll see who's actually joining up here. We'll put ourselves as online, get our tag going. We're going to go for a bit more of a specific comp for Raid Wing 8 to see if we can blast through everything here. Right, so we got Cald is here. Dame Vamp is here. Ivan is here. Orca will be here at some point. PD here as always. Love to see it. Okay, so I might be rocking Quickness Herald. Do we do... Debating, do we do Condi Quickness Herald? Do we do Power? Oh, I just thought of something cursed. Greer Power is better. Yeah, Greer's not the problem. Decima is, because I want to run Jalis, so I can give everyone the insane damage mitigation when we start dealing with the arrows. But I just thought of something really bad for the range portion. 'Cause if I'm on range group, which I'll probably be on range group because I have more flexibility to change my build than most, Hammer Quickness. Oh, it's a cheating tiger. You're enjoying Black Myth Wukong? Like, oh, wonderful. I have heard good things about that. I'm really glad to hear that you're enjoying it. Chrono would be better on Decima. Yes, Chrono would almost objectively be better, but I do want to try a bit more of a hard carry with the Jalis damage mitigation. You recently found Snow Crows and you enjoy using their guides the most? Yeah, Snow Crows is top tier in terms of PvE build guides. Hammer, Quickness, Herald. It's going to be bad, but it might carry pretty hard. Do we? Do we do it? Do we go absolutely unhinged? Sword, sword. Okay. Let's go do this. After raid and run though, that is all good. Best of luck helping out your mum with whatever they need. And thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you, Iron. You're an absolute legend. Not sure if Jalis will save the range group below 40% if they don't spread. When paired with a Scourge, they might. Let's do wing 8. We'll try a harder carry comp. 2 Scourges. 2 Heralds. Ivan, can you heal Scourge? Cald, can you heal Scourge as well? Unless there's something else you want. Let's see if we can get Orca in here. The elite does if you can time it. Yeah, that's the plan. I want to use the pulsing facet here so we get a... What is that? Reduce incoming damage to allies. It's like 10 to 20%. I can't remember the exact number. But then we do right at the Great Dwarf as well. So if we can swap to Jalis and use that, combined with some protection, combine that with the barrier from Scourge, I think we're going to be having a very good time. Range power Herald kind of cursed, but yet a funny idea. Yeah, we just need a kiter. That's what we need. Oh wait. Oh no. With all the damage mitigation, we could even probably tank some. We could even probably tank some greens on the range group. Scourge is just too good. Feel free to DPS then. Orca, you're on the way? Excellent. You're going to be my herald partner in crime. Hang on, we've got a legendary hammer. And we're going to use it. Why has that got Demon Slaying and Knight? Why is that a thing? Force. Air. Berserkers. Force. Yeah. You want to play DPS? If you could, Herald, that would be ideal. But if you're super set on DPS, then that's cool too. So let me know what you really want. But yeah, let's see if we can get a harder carry comp going. And yes, Perfect D is raiding with us as well.
Okay, hello, Con.
Welcome in, everyone.
Okay, it looks like the plan is Wing 8.
Yes, we'll go and blast Wing 8.
Yeah, Wolf just asked what raids we are planning on doing.
Excellent, yeah. If we can find a heal Scourge floating around, because I've got an idea for Decima. If we run heal Scourges and 2 Jalis Heralds, we'll be able to get some insane damage mitigation using the Dwarf Facet of Nature and the Right of the Great Dwarf, which, when stacked with protection, will almost negate damage. So we can use that to deal with a bunch of spicy mechanics and will hopefully prevent people from getting downed, which then means we should be able to get the clear. Oh, we'll be right back. Back in just a moment, team. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's flick Orca.
I need to make my
Invite. Right,
And
they
then
are
I'm gonna make
here.
my schedules
Perfect.
Too.
Oh,
Okay.
I've only got 2 sigils. I'm hiding stuff on my old accounts right now.
Yeah. I'm
before I
So
probably
we're
only
going to
gonna
be
make,
a lack
yeah, I'm probably only gonna
healer.
make 2
It's going to be quick
sigils,
DPS. I'm
and
going
then
to
just
go
use
quick
them for the most
DPS.
expensive ones.
Yeah, I've already got 2.
Perfect.
Yeah, what I keep doing is I keep hiding non-account bound stuff on my alt account, and then
Okay, let's see.
after a while I'll go and have a look. 8! Perfectly, why do you need 8?
It's the max. So you
Yeah,
need
we
the
could
8.
do Herald in
You
the Rage Group,
honestly
just do
need
Kite
8?
on
Oh,
Deimos,
God, I
hand
hate you.
kite build, and take greens yourself.
I
Yeah,
thought 7 is what
I think we could
needed.
probably do
Love you
that.
too,
That
Dan.
sounds pretty good.
Oh, I love you too.
Okay, so let's
There's
go.
AP for getting all of them, you know.
Wing 8, full
Wait, what do you
clear.
need 8 for? Because it's 6 for armor and then 1 for the aqua breather,
Heal
right?
Scourge,
Because you can make 8. That's the max. And it
DPS.
gives
Oh, I see.
Just go heal
It's
Scourge,
just there for bragging rights.
DPS,
No,
state roll.
sigils. They're sigils, not runes. You have 8 sigil slots.
Oh, sigil. I was thinking runes.
I
Never
feel like
mind.
Chess missed the actual solution.
Okay.
Don't play QDPS Herald in the Rage
So you
Decimal
got the
Group.
extra one
Said it
for
was a
the
solution, didn't say it was a good
underwater
solution.
weapons.
Oh yeah.
You gotta have 7 runes.
I'm just gonna stand back and wait.
Pretty.
Beautiful. Let's
'Cause,
see
yeah,
if anyone joins. We have that many peeps there. Condi Quick Hub's okay? Yeah.
I did a lot of work on getting my 7 legend.
Yeah. Just want to try out Jalousying with the Heal Scourge to see if we
I
can
actually sold
see how much we can tank.
a weapon skin I didn't have.
But even I can probably make this
Okay,
work
well,
as
can I
well
have-
with heal,
Look what I got.
like the Deimos hand kite build. That will basically work the same.
Ooh, grats.
Pretty.
I just finished it the other day.
That's true. We could just triple
You
heal. Yeah,
made
that would be
2?
fine as well.
No, I just made 1.
Let's
Oh,
see
you
if we
just
can
got
get
the
some
skin for
peeps
2.
on
Okay.
in here. Let's see if the command
I'm not
actually
gonna
ends up
make
working.
2. That is beyond my.
Heal Herald and the Lax Scourge. Yeah, that's a good idea as
I'm not
well.
grinding that much Gen Spear. If I make a second spear, I'm just gonna make the Gen 1. And just
Yeah,
call it a day.
You want to see full
I've
face
got
tank,
the
full
same
stack arrow below
spears,
40? I think if we time it,
Maybe
we can
has.
do that.
I made 2 of them.
Yeah, I want them because I want the Gen 1 one because I just like the shark.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Akkas, come on in.
Wait, is the Gen 1 spear, is that purple part of the spear or is that from your mesmer?
Okay, we've got
stuff?
Akkas coming in there. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Invite, copy.
Oh, so it goes very well
Squad
with
message,
Mesmer
there we
then.
go. Update this. Edit, we just need DPS now.
Yeah, I should probably swap the power since we're doing Greer first, right?
Yeah, we'll blast through Greer first. You and I can take Ventari. That will be awesome. And we'll both take Jalus on Decima. I will either do... Actually, I might even just do Heal Herald Hand Kite for that, and then can take Jalus to try and see if we can tank the arrows sub 40.
Oh, so I tried Jalus.
Instead of hand kite, you can take retribution trait line. The I think it's 211.
We take a look, because yeah, we can just change that
It
build.
gets you an extra bubble when you heal, so you can, like, when you run out of Ventari, you flip to Glint and then use the heal skill, and it pops another bubble down for 8 seconds.
Oh, nice.
Wait, do I need to take that too, or is it only for what Carnage?
It's only for heal.
Oh, okay.
You
That's
don't wanna
right.
Give up that DPS.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll probably just run... I think we can... With this con, we should be able to just run 2 quick DPS Ventari Heralds. And beautiful, that's filling up now. Nice. And then, yeah, we can do some more interesting stuff on Decima. But yeah, I think having, at least on the melee group, having Jalus for the damage mitigation as well as the Heal Scourge is going to make it much cleaner. Beautiful,
so
one.
right now I'm still on Ventari Glint then.
Yes, we'll run Ventari Glint for the first bit.
Okay. And then Decima later I can change to Dwarf.
Yeah. Need it for stability anyway. Mind you, we can have
Yeah.
the Scourges take stability as well.
Sorry, it's Retribution 122.
We can skip these mobs, right?
Yeah, you can skip these.
Help! Anyone!
Wait, can I just fly
Excellent
over?
training, Commander.
Yeah, you can just run straight past.
Changed.
Oh, no, I'm trying like just flying straight over the hill. Oh, that works. I was wondering whether it would kick me or something if I tried that.
Give up yet?
Turn off snap target here. Yes, I did 30 ranks. Hell yeah. Hey Saffrons, how's it going? It's going very, very well here. How about yourself? That one hurt.
Sorry, I was gonna wait at the base of the mountain for you, but
go.
what can I say? The call of research.
Glad I made it before things escalated.
Ha, you and me both. Now, you got a couple of titans to kill. I'm here to observe. Just be careful if you're headed out. Haven't been able to scout much farther myself. Titan spawn everywhere. Heavy concentrations of them to the east and west. Might want to pick a direction and start there. Oh, it's good to see you again. Been far too long. Now, don't get yourself killed.
Armored up.
24 KAP and they're asking for a waypoint. That's interesting.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Hold it together.
We're killing the small one first, right?
Yeah, just kill a small one first. And CC the boss.
Oh, that's 15 minutes.
Eat my dust.
And just kill these little empowering mobs. Okay. Go after Rieg first. To the right.
So I saw Annie's group doing this earlier, but they were stacking actually like a bit off to the side over here, like here.
Okay.
And then that sort of shortens the run to the first mob on the left when we rush it. I think if you go past this tree trunk thing here though, it triggers the fight.
You grab some more noms.
Food.
I feel
Wait, which one is that?
strong.
Oh, there's two sad food.
Exit. Don't be off the group for long. Hey, thank you all so much for blasting past our follower goal. That's absolutely awesome, team. Hell yeah. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all.
Yeah, I can mount up here safely.
Beautiful. And we can raptor up. And we're going to run over to the right. Oh, we're going.
Oh, okay.
Don't stack
do you wanna
these.
bubble first, or?
You can bubble first.
Okay.
Don't double stacking them.
Together we shall gallop.
Don't move it too much. If it's just one, keep it on the group.
And my bubbles down.
Mine's still up. Move behind. You can dodge through the hitbox. So we can get a res out there. It's going to be a bit awkward. Nice.
Or not.
For doom, you have always been.
Watch out for shockwave. Try to.
Yeah,
come
we'll just
over.
reset that.
Okay.
Yeah, if we lose some of that early, may as well just GG. And yeah, don't run in too far or else, yeah, that's going to happen.
Yeah. I think the rule of thumb here is stick to the darker area next to the wall on the ground. Don't go past the rocks in front there, that little rock line. And then we should be safe. Seems like the guy is having trouble with the invite link. Should we try generating another, or...
Okay, let's see if we can get this down on this one. I think like we probably should.
Is that them?
Welcome in.
No need to talk to if you don't want to. Just be here.
Oh,
to
good. Just for some
listen.
calls. Let's run on in.
Blinded away from me.
Just grab that first little orb there. Just run those
Does
to
he
the...
always start- Does he always start with an orb?
Yes.
Okay.
The boss will get a few stacks, then we'll just CC him, and they'll disappear. But we'll be running out shortly. And it's gonna go. Beautiful. Dodge through the boss. Just come behind him.
We must renew ourselves.
Uh-oh.
Just GG that.
Okay.
Yep. We'll have to either, if you get caught on that side and you can't get through, just wait for it to expire. The AoE is much bigger than it appears.
Okay. I thought I was safe in between that. There's like a gap between them.
Yeah, there is a gap, but it's much smaller than it appears.
Okay, so that's what got me.
Yeah, but remember, the boss is big, but you can just blitz through the hitbox. The hitbox basically does nothing. It's like some ticking poison.
I wonder if you can stack like what we're doing on this side of the wall, but on the other side.
Yeah, I was
Like
just
opposite
wondering, why
side
do we
closer?
stack this far away? Like we're gonna hit
let
to
me-
the left one instead of...
Just be ready to run. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so like the corner of this rock right here is where the fight triggers.
Yeah, we're just seeing if there was a new spot to go. Can we get that? Ah,
Oh, I'm so confused. Where did everyone go?
I think everybody got teleported randomly since we were outside. It's all outside,
Yeah.
you know, when they started.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And I went...
just don't stack them.
Fortune you have always.
Nice, that's fine. Put that on me. Move well out of that. Yep, just wait till it expires.
Can I res you from here? Okay, I can. Kinda. Oh no. Thank you.
Heal. Oh,
Fortune you have always been.
it's really annoying when the boss... Oh, we're back up. Nice.
Oh, good. Bam.
Yeah, just GG that.
Okay.
Yeah, really unfortunate AoE placement there. Can you redo the story if you've got an achievement? Yeah, you can. You can redo the story, that's fine.
I think that outer ring is a good indicator.
Yeah, so I think if we're gonna start with whatever is we can start like right here. If we pass that part of the rock that's protruding the farthest
Together,
on the
we
left
shall
side
gallop.
there, then that triggers the fight. And then the other side can be used if we decide to go for the other one first.
Blind is away.
There we go, that's better.
We must renew ourselves.
There we go. Bubble going down.
Together we shall gallop.
Let's move behind. Okay, there we go. Good start now. Now it's fine. Dodge or jump the shockwave.
Fortune you have always been. The putrid storm.
The stack on tag, we're moving a bit to the right. But CC. Kill empowering mobs. They are the priority. I'm reflecting the far side. Kill that one.
Fortune you have always
Dodge that. Kill that one. Oh, he's gonna get some more. Damn, that knocked back. And Saffron's, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. It's really, really kind of you.
Cannot be defeated.
Just wait until these expire.
But now we have to kill the other one, right?
Yep, just go kill Reeg. There. Alright. That should get down to some percentage, I don't quite know. Is it 50? Yep. Cool. Make our way to the other mob. It's going to jump to us.
We must renew ourselves.
We'll just stack it on the group, that's fine.
Dragon and hero together.
We're just going to go over to his left side. Oh, mobs are back up. Deal with Reeg first. I'll keep my bubble over there just to protect him from the other side. Get the reses.
Imagine. Is there a way to know when those floaty and stuff is not onto a certain person, or do you
Yeah,
just
someone will
kinda
get a
have to
target.
pick it up based on- Oh, jeez.
We'll stack on tag. It will typically be the safest spot. $16 stacks is rough. Ready to dodge the shockwave, it's going to hurt.
We must renew ourselves.
Okay, now on to Greer. Bubble's going down. Dodge behind him. CC, big CC. With the res.
Empowering march.
Yep, just let them come on in. Touch that. Ouch.
Stop knocking me back. Oh no. Oh no.
Can we get
That
the
is
range
worst
res?
place to knock me into. Okay, wow. I was like right in the cross section of those two big circles.
Beautiful. 2 in each. Move a bit to the left.
For doomed you have always been. I cannot be defeated.
Beautiful. Go over to Reeg. That one.
We must renew ourselves.
Unfortunate we are now down a person. But honestly, we're through the hardest part of the fight now. Burst down Reeg, and then we'll just deal with Gree now that they've moved here. Beautiful. Now just stay behind Gree as much as possible. Get the res on PD. Just going to stay here and just deal with the green. There we go. He's aggroed on the flesh golem, that's great.
Together we shall gallop.
Just deal with the greens out here. Just move with the bubbles. Oh, cool, he's coming here. Great. Beautiful. Make your way back to tag. We're just going to inch around him.
For doomed you have always been. For doomed you have always been.
Get the reses.
Oh.
We must renew ourselves.
Let's always be stacked up tight where we can easily res. CC.
Our moment has finally come.
Which of these skills is a CC? Oh, that one. Deal with the empowering mobs. Move behind.
Too strong.
14 stacks ain't great.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
For doomed you have always been.
14 stacks is workable. But beautiful. 2 Ventari bubbles, it kind of deals with everything.
For doomed you have always been.
Stack these off each other. 2 in each. Nice.
Nice.
Excellent. So for the next one, sub 2 will be the melee group. Sub 3 will be the ranged group. And I will kite. I might kite it on heal Herald. I'll run 3 healers. We'll get some catalyst, nice. So sub 2 melee, sub 3 ranged arrows. You're on Jealous here. And everything else there.
So Connor, just to clarify what you want me to do with Dwarf later, is just to have the facet of nature on Dwarf during the arrow phases? Is that what you want? Or
Yeah, particularly when you have to deal with the green arrow, and if you have the orange AoE stacks, what you'll want to do is just go into Dwarf, upkeep your facet, and ride the Great Dwarf.
both at the same time? Okay.
Yeah, like both at the same time. Those damage mitigations, they stack and they're independent of protection.
Okay.
So that combined with Heal Scourge should keep everyone in the melee group comfortably alive.
Okay, and if I happen to be on cooldown for that, then we'll just try to spread it out and just try to tank a much of it,
Yeah.
right? Okay. And I'll call out if I'm off stance or on cooldown.
For jump attack. Beautiful. Just work around these mobs one by one, then onto the boss. Don't stand the AoEs, they will basically one-shot you.
Urge to kill rising.
I guess we're going next, even if we're not already.
There's one to remember me by.
Ah. Lint heal through all that. Lint heal you too, good. Just take your time, don't stand the AoEs. They're all bad. Oh, geared your Tempest last night, might give them a try. Hell yes. But this is definitely one of the harder overall raid wings, I think. At least until we get a nerf to Decima in the coming weeks. Just gonna block all that. Those AoEs.
Oh, when does it open up? There we go.
Let's go get those reses if we can. Herald seems so fun. Oh, Herald's fantastic fun. One of the best overall boom providers in the game, I think.
Our moment has finally come.
There we go.
That looks valuable.
So, sub 2 will get greens. Stacked on circle generally. Sub 3, bait arrows, stack on arrow. Will adjust arrow marker as needed.
Urge to kill rising.
Right about there, Alt 2, and then Alt 3. Need to pump some more heal food here, actually, 'cause this is my time to shine on this. Do I have some heal food? There we go.
Another. Go get them. Rise and serve.
Plasma, how's it going? Welcome in, mate.
Need cover.
Rise and serve.
Cover.
Get all those greens.
Just move around about here. Nice.
Our moment has finally come.
CC. Everyone grab greens. Oh, we got staff. Nice. Now, sub 3 will go stack on arrow. Just have this easy. That was the easy part. Just grab the reses.
I got 6 to myself. I was being greedy, I'm sorry.
Rise and serve.
At what percent does the green arrow start appearing again?
40. Stack tight on arrow.
Steady. Everyone. Need cover.
Our moment has finally come.
Sun, shield us.
Now, who's where? Ambition's meant to be here. Delphine's meant to be here. Oh, Dame, you're in the wrong group. Go back to the boss. You're in the melee group.
Was I meant to be melee?
Yes, sub 2.
Oh, you I'm sorry.
Need cover.
Greens.
Fully functional.
I'll try to get you, cow.
Next to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Careful I do not stab right now in case she does the jump. Okay, I got it.
Hunger for that.
Oh, greens.
Break the bar, capture greens. CC is priority. Excellent, let's grab all the greens. Grab the reses. We may adjust the arrow position, so just be careful.
40% now. Okay, so I only need to pop when I actually see the green arrow itself.
Yes.
Right? Can you just spawn every certain percent or?
Right now.
Never mind, I see it. I see it.
Pop stability like 2 seconds after the green arrow spawned.
Oh, for the wind thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of energy intensive. I'll see if I can line that up.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth
Oh, okay, I was a bit late. Oh, green. Another green. Oh, we got that.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Hang on, my thing's on cruise. Oh, okay, I got it.
Need cover.
Okay. 1 and sub 2 is gone, I think, from standing a bit too close to that hitbox.
The great dwarf's power is upon you all.
Grab the reses. 8%, not too bad.
I'm down. If somebody... Oh, I'm gonna die here. Okay, sub 2 you don't have to stab anymore, or the quickness, so be careful.
Yep, that's a GG. There's not enough people.
Oh, close.
Sorry. I totally take that on myself. I did look and I thought I was in sub 3 range. I didn't notice that I was in sub 2.
That's alright, that was
I'm
overall pretty good though.
120 times better this time.
I mean, we caught that really early on, so I don't think you...
Yeah, that's fine. It's easy. Once we catch that in that phase, it's fine. Just in the last phase. I'm glad we caught it before that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the one thing I didn't...
That was bad.
The one thing I did notice is, unless I time it up really well, having facet of nature, my quickness thingy, the spinning hammer thingy, and the road all at the same time for the green arrow is kind of energy intensive, so it's like...
Yeah,
if I
even you
don't have
can
enough
stop
energy-
pulsing quickness at that point if you need.
Okay, so...
Like, you have
just
enough
do that.
uptime on quickness, it's not really a problem.
Okay, so I can afford to just cancel out of quickness every now and then just to make sure I have enough energy for whenever that does come up.
Yeah, that's it. You don't need to pulse quickness all the time. You overcap quite hilariously on Herald anyway.
Okay, because I've just been having my hammers going as much as possible, but...
So we'll be a bit more up in the boss's face. Oh yeah, the quickness you give on Herald is just unfathomably easy. I'm gonna go for a bit of a journey out this way.
Need cover.
Do
Oh,
you
that's
know if the green arrow is time or percentage based after it pushes?
it will go every other set of arrows.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's an attack pattern.
To kill rising. Need cover.
We must renew our
There we go. If you get that, just get it in a spot and then lock it there. I should have been further out there.
Need cover.
Some at the back.
CC. Perfect. Just grab all the greens. Sub 3 will go to arrow.
Eat my dust.
Just grab the reses. That's not uncommon.
You'll be doing that one for days.
They're just tidying up the arrow position there.
Steady. Everyone.
You can stack those arrows, that's fine.
Urge to kill rising. That's a cop. Need cover.
On phase 2 there, stack the orange arrows. You do not need to move with them. And that one there, Peter, you moved into the path of the red arrow, so just be careful of that. In that phase, you can literally just stack them. So there's no need to move in that phase. Arrow group will just literally stack in the same spot. Let's swap some of these skills though. I want Protective Solace here. I want Natural Harmony there. Good. Now the skills are in the right spot. Oh, hello, Addy. Yep, that's kind of fine. I'm going to go over here. Right there. Okay, so this one I might stack over here.
Need cover.
So even with stability, we can't ignore that. That's super annoying. So I'll stack it right there. CC. It will grab everything. I was literally thinking that exact thing, Thermi. Like, yeah, I could hammer 3 at the perfect time to not get completely nuked. Just grab the reses, go the markers. Let's tidy up the arrow position there.
Steady! Everyone!
You can stack them tight, that's fine.
Slice them apart.
You simply already test out all the different levels of vulnerability and Red Arrow gone blast by all of them. I assume they have, yeah.
Range.
Need cover!
Oh. Thank you.
That was a bit of a journey for that one.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Don't stand in that circle, you're just going to take more damage. If you're in the arrow group, stand outside it. That's just making your life harder. Ooh, again, overload this one. Nice.
Oh, I can't get that one on the red line.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Slice them apart.
CC?
Oh, that's a lot of green.
Yep, do not want that. Oh, get ready. Yep, gotta deal with the greens. Don't love this on
Is it
Herald.
just me or are those ones moving faster than
Sometimes
the
they
regular
do.
one?
Urge to kill rising!
Greens that get through, the more powerful the boss gets. Too many get through, instant one shot. Stand slightly offset from the group there.
That's a comet! Need cover!
Right there. Dodge that. Here we go. Okay. this way. Get those reses. A lot of them going down there when that shouldn't really be the case. CC. Oh, yeah, too many of these greens are getting through.
Both groups going for the greens?
For the first bit, yes.
No, but I'm just like asking, are they, I know they're meant to, are they?
Probably not based on that. Oh, thank you, Topher, for the hydrate and the stretch.
Because I was just thinking that's a lot getting through, and that's the only thing I could think of.
Yes, we need
Group work
everyone for the first bit, especially, need to all focus on greens, and especially in sub 2, your job is greens.
together. Yeah. Okay.
How you had things been? Things have been going pretty well. It's been a good day here so far. We're just blasting through some wing 8 now. It's just green issues that are causing us problems now. Okay. So I don't love Herald for this because you feel a bit ineffectual. I had a better time on Spectre, I think, but that's just going to mess with the boons. So this is fine.
Slice them apart.
Yeah, I should put a pulse there. Well, we'll go to this one, I think. There we go. We'll have an orange arrow there. I'm just going to plop it there.
We must renew
Pulse
our-
quickness. Dodge in. So I can actually kind of tank these as well.
Need cover.
We must renew ourselves.
Right about there. We will have this one in a bit. CC.
Together we shall gallop.
The more they get through, the bigger the next explosion's going to be. Should probably run Glint, I think. Perfect. Go to your markers. And yeah, that's kind of fine. Just tidy that up a little bit. Not be in there.
To me, scatter this filth to the wind.
Together we shall gallop.
Just gonna move off now. Move in.
Need cover.
That one's just gonna be bigger. I can't do too much about that.
Iron Hammer is ready to strike.
So there's some non-charged up ones there.
To me, scatter this filth to the wind.
get everyone up here. Yeah, I don't love doing this on Herald. Okay, so it should be regular arrows next.
Slice them apart.
The great Force power is upon you all.
So we're going on a bit of an adventure on this one. Yeah, it gets sort of caught though, because we don't have any good
I need help
teleports.
with these big circles.
Big CC.
Big circle, 2 big circles. Reggies.
Just tighten up on arrow now.
Need cover.
Stone is big, but I
Steady. Everyone.
Green arrow. Okay.
Cool. Watch that.
Need cover.
Greens, greens, greens.
We do have to
Big one.
figure out a bit of a maze here, so that's always fun. Get all the reses.
Everyone.
Oh no, I got a... Okay.
Let's try and get the reses.
Greens. Oh no, I went down. Careful about overlapping circles right now.
That's on you. You got a GG.
Oh.
I just need a quick pay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Can perfect. Let's go here. Yeah, I'm actually going to change it because I'm not loving this. So we can just go raise, advertise, range, QDPS. Did you get no? Ranged. QDPS.
Got a spot still now.
Yep, that's all good. I'll find a QDPS and I can do this on Heal Spectre instead. And all good, Akis. But thank you very much for coming. I appreciate that.
Two spots.
A heal. That's fine. Perfect. Now, in that case, I will come over to Spectre. So at least here I'm going to have a much easier time moving around, I think. Yeah, it's good that I feel that at the same time, so no, thank you for that. And thank you for coming. It's crazy how we got to 8% on the first pull, and then it sort of destabilized from there. Got the gear drop worth? Hell yes, that is great. And yep, this setup's fine. We'll set this on, turn that off. set this on none. And yeah, if you're in the melee group, you are collecting the greens. But we'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back. Okay, still looking to fill. Alright, Cowed, by any chance, would you be able to go a lack heal? Just so we can fill this quicker.
Sure.
You can always go check out our
That's
YouTube
very
videos over there.
enthusiastic.
No, I appreciate it. But beautiful. Anyone wants to join us, you can join us there. And don't know why the commands were... Heal Scourge ideally, yeah. And yeah, if we can just get one more person in, then we will blast. Hang on. We'll just say Wing 8 Decima.
Chocos are in line, Zach.
Anyone can join? Yeah, anyone can join, as long as you're maybe able to hop in Discord if you are relatively new. Listen to instructions, we're good to go. Oh, we got someone in. Nice. Ranged group on arrow, sub 70. Group circle. Even level 1, not level 1, we at least need level 80.
Okay, using Discord again.
Beautiful, let's go with that. We might pop just some general more food down as well. There we go. Some extra food down. So Cowed is going to be a lack healer. I will be Kiter. Let's wait on everyone to come in. Oh, CONS is the shortcut there. Hey, welcome in, Robin. How you going? Yep, gonna like this better.
You'll have to get much harder. A gift from the shadows.
Or would Heal Chrono be better for all the stability?
Both have merits here, but the revive potential versus stability, I think you should broadly be okay for the stability, because it's really just the one that you need, the Trail of Anguish for the big knockback. You can obviously use it for the wind knockbacks as well, but it's less required there. I'm doing good. Excellent. I bet if you were playing soon, I'm sure you'll be able to. I've been going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Beautiful. Got stabbed for range as well.
Time to do some real damage. I feel good. You are all weak. Chill to the bone. A gift from the shadows. Take cover.
Uh-oh. Somebody got smushed.
Yeah, sorry. I was dodging
That's
to
all right.
drop the mark to put regen on people and dodged a little too far.
Oh, rip.
Any aim for the Ko-Fi going until Christmas? Potentially, yeah.
Heal Scourge is a little quirky.
And don't worry, I'm running Heal Spectre as well, so I'll be dumping some regen on people occasionally. Oh, why don't you dodge anything? Is that not needed? Not really here. Most things on this fight you actually don't need to dodge. It actually does relatively little damage. It's just there's a few mechanics that will instantly one-shot you, so those are the things you have to worry about. So I'll go through and explain sort of what's happening as we go through here. Let's get everyone ready. Just grab some more food and utility if you need it. So I'm the furthest away, so I'm going to grab these arrows. There we go. So now I'm going to blink in. Should not have done that. That was very sus. Now I'm going to be first away to bait out the big arrow. So I'm just going to blink behind this because I must be behind a pylon.
I could outrun a centaur.
You don't want to overcharge these pylons by hitting them with oranges. Place that about there. Dodge that. That one I do need to dodge or it's going to knock me back because I'm out of range of stability. Beautiful shadow step. I'm just going to blink behind here. Blink back. Big CC. Everyone grab the greens. Beautiful, go to your markers. Ouch. Maybe he can run through the hitbox as well when he's not doing his big jump attack.
I got a few greens on the other side.
Let's get all your reses. Reses are the priority.
Steady, everyone! A gift from the shadows. May the sands...
Big green right behind us.
Go get the reses.
Okay, I cannot rifle.
Excellent time.
CC. Excellent. Grab all the greens. Everyone can. Big green. Get the reses. Beautiful. Go to markers.
Thanks for the share.
Does this ignite a memory?
Grab the reses.
Raging tempest to me. Scattered to the wind.
Need all 5 in that. That is your priority.
Crash.
Where are we going here?
Big green behind us.
You need to get lots of people on that one.
I need help. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Two.
No,
Oh,
no
man.
one's for green arrow.
Two is...
That's unfortunate. Yes, we need everyone in the melee group in the green arrow. That is your priority. Even if you have to go down in it, you need to be in it. Else that basically wipes the group.
Oh, I got randomly teleported into Dark Dimensional.
Can't walk through that.
Okay. Okay, that should be fine, right?
Yeah, that's totally fine. We'll just restabilize from here.
Greens. Oh, ow.
I feel good.
I got you, Rush.
Yep, if anyone goes down, if anyone dies before 40%, we instantly reset. Yeah, we're doing Heal Spectre now. Trying to get through this encounter, which, if, like these greens here, that is way too many greens. There should not be a single green that gets through. And type /GG. And I think so, Dame.
Concentration.
Okay, so what are we rocking here? It's going to be like full minstrels, concentration, transference. Yeah. See if we can get this boss down. That might be it for like the raid this evening.
If what PD's saying is right, that's probably why I was slow to get in.
Just gonna go stand over
Yeah,
here.
round it up. For that last one.
Lots of prod on people.
Yeah, because I just sat in there waiting for the ready check, and then I saw the boss combat thing
Dodge that.
start, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're going in, but by then I was a bit too slow.
Blink over here. There we go. So that's a clean pylon. It is no longer.
Time to do some real I feel good.
I'll stand over here.
You'll have to give me time. A gift of chance.
Blink over here.
Heal. Go to the arena. But you don't.
Don't want to be directly behind the group. I'm just going to plot myself over here. Go dump some protection on the group here. Where are we going to go? We're going to go over here. Big CC. Everyone get greens and CC. Hey, Danny, sweetie. Hello. Good arrow. Danny, there we go. Okay. Get some prot on the team here. Oh, she farted. Yep. Thanks, Addy. Just tidy up arrow.
Everyone.
Just gonna stand a bit this way.
Combination. You'll live. Fall into shadows.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
So we're gonna have big red arrow.
On the far side to the left.
Fix. Focus. Concentration.
Let's just change that arrow marker.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
How's the boss going? Dodge that. gonna go for a bit of a wander out this way, I think.
Need cover.
Over here. So get some heals over here. So you see?
Go to the door.
Grab all the greens. Don't let any through. Get all the reses. It's power res.
They'll have to hit much harder. You'll live.
Yeah, they're having to toggle between ally and non-ally targeting. It's quite annoying.
Does that ignite a memory?
Green arrow.
Okay, so I'm going to try and bait out a mechanic here.
I don't have. Okay.
And yeah, I'm just the third healer. I'm not the alac provider. I do provide some alac, obviously, but that's not my main role here.
From the dark. I need quiet.
I'm mostly here to be the kider. Grab the res. Get everyone in the green. Greens.
Active Shoko push up 2.
Steady, everyone.
Green. Oh no. Ow. Power res, power
Keep
res.
going. Power res.
Bounty from the dark. Healed by darkness.
Oh, someone else. That's on someone else. Get behind something. Yeah, I didn't kite that properly.
I'm down on the green. If somebody can get me a shot.
Steady, everyone.
Green arrow. Green arrow. Oh, no.
Yeah, you're not going to have enough people to do it now. Keep going. Might be able to salvage this.
Big green choco, big green choco. Stack up on that.
Yeah, as soon as...
That was a
GG.
bad-
As soon as we fail a green arrow, the entire run's probably going to fail. So I could do DPS Kiter as well. What's our DPS like?
Yeah, same as what that guy said. I kind of died in the green choco, just soaking up the damage.
Constitution Soto, hell yeah.
Led to stop getting out of hand when people were trying to res, and then kind of split off.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea to do, sub.
Who's our healer?
7540.
In sub 2?
That would be
Yeah.
Ivan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And remember, you can dodge through the boss's hitbox when he's not doing his jump attack. You don't need to run the entire way around. Just be mindful of when he does his big knockback attack, don't be in the hitbox. So yeah, don't feel the need to go all the way around. We're going to do new Sky Scout skin? Hell yeah. Oh, new Sky Scout. Excellent. Yeah, I don't love... Just fundamentally, I don't love lack or heal Spectre because you have to toggle between targeting allies and not, which doesn't feel great. It feels clunky.
Go to the dark.
So I'm toggling there, spamming that, retargeting the boss, siphoning, using shade skills, getting out, shadow stepping, blinking back, dumping wells on the group, targeting the boss, targeting the team, spamming 2, retargeting boss. Give myself some stability. Give everyone some stability. I didn't want to do that. Blink over here. Just gonna pop it right here.
Replenish. Good night.
CC. Need to stop all the greens getting in or CC bar refills. Feel free to adjust the marker as you need. Coward, I'll be on the other side for now. This kind of works.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind! Go get them!
Spicy one. That can easily just go back there. Okay, dump some wells on the group for a bit of healing. We're going to waddle over this side. Got some stability. Nice. Gonna pop that right there. There we go. Dodge that. Retarget the boss. Just walk through those greens. I don't want to be anywhere near them. Or doesn't someone else get behind a thing? GG. Yeah, if you get that, just take shift signet and blink behind a thing. Yeah, I need to be out further, honestly.
I mean, taking shift signet might not be great, and he's pretty stationary most of the time.
Yeah, that's fair. I just need to probably be out a bit further just in general. Minimize the risk of that happening.
Do you want to just put the arrow marker on me instead of on the ground?
Yeah, that's better.
Somebody ran in a... Just go.
Yeah, just work your way in.
Feel the fury.
Somebody ran in a smidge too far there.
There you go. You should have the marker on you now. Nice.
I feel good.
Lauren, thank you for the follow. Derp. I wouldn't say it's like the most intense to play. It's just honestly clunkier than most other builds, which isn't a good thing. Like, it's not. It's quite a fun build to play, but it's not one I recommend. Because you're having to cycle between ally targeting and not, just never feels great. Blink back here. It's definitely an experiment that Arena did with ally targeting, but it's just, I don't think it should be a thing. It doesn't work in Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, and also being like a actual healer while doing this, while kiting, it would be super tricky. I'd much more recommend running either a DPS as the DPS of the kite or just a separate healer, so run 3 healers in that case. Where's this going? I'm just going to pop it there. CC? Look at that CC right there. That's some good CC. Oh, Thief is really good for this because you have so many shadow steps. That makes just moving around amongst all of these pylons really, really easy. So that's nice. I like that part of it. Go in here. Give myself stability. Give them some stability.
That was impressive.
Where are we going? Back there. Should probably eat some food.
A gift from the shadows.
Here we go. Is that a fine spot? That was. Perfect. There we go. Watch that. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get big fancy one in a bit. Oh, right there's a nice spot.
Oh, I got one of the things.
Yeah, then just don't grab a green for a little bit.
How long does that last for?
About a minute. You can probably even glint facet through them. Or your glint heal through them, you'll be fine.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
Watch that. Where do I want to go? I'll go over here. Just scooch over a bit. Get rid of your CC. CC?
Right.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Should not have tried to grab that. Let's grab the reses. Green arrow. Looks like we all got in that. Green arrow will be slightly over the other side next.
Okay, so to our left, right.
Yes.
To me.
There it is.
To the wind.
Green circles. Oh.
Green arrow is going to be on the other side next.
Raging tempest.
Oh, right there.
My circle.
Scatter this filth to the wind.
Let's grab your reses.
Veg. Bishop.
Arkan, thank you for the follow. I'm just going to target over
Green
here.
circles.
Need cover.
Ooh, that's scary. Oh, right there. That's nice.
I
Just keep
believe
it
the
relaxed.
next green arrow will be to the right of the circle.
Raging tempest
Yeah,
to me.
right of circle.
Scatter this filth to the wind.
Grab that res quick, you're going to need it.
What's your next green arrow, Connor?
It'll be over to the left of you.
Okay, left of circle.
Yes.
Be ready to run for that after these circles.
Steady, everyone.
Run all the way over. Oh, rush, rush, rush.
Oh boy. Up. Terrifying. And just keep going. Keep it relaxed.
Oh. Get them up, get them up, get them up, get them up. 2%. Go. Can we? Oh.
And just kill. Nice, we got it.
Just one more confirmation of how great.
Well done.
First pull 3 weeks later.
We're going to get that. We're going to come back and we're going to do one pull and it's going to be done.
Good, we got that. That was good, I'm glad.
Totally that.
We could potentially quickly blast out Ura. Ura is much easier than this one.
Yeah, one shot.
Yeah, I got the time for I just need to use the bathroom real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm gonna bring
And then you can probably
that.
explain it to the people who haven't done it yet.
Looking forward to this boss getting nerfed
Have
likely
you made
next
any
week. Yeah.
developments on the strategy on what to do, Connor, since the last time you and I did it?
It's
I was just
either
thinking that.
do what we did, or the alternative is actually to have basically everyone rotate around the boss 90 degrees each time we deal with the arrows, and it sort of makes things a bit trickier for the kiter and the arrow group, but it makes it easier for the melee group. And it basically just means the greens spawn in a more acceptable fashion, I believe, but everyone has to move around a bit more. Whereas that one, yeah, we just stack on opposite sides of the boss, then I as a kiter try and manipulate the green arrow spawn in a reasonable way.
Yeah.
But really that's it. You can do things like sand swell on Scourge to portal into the green. That's a option as well. But it's going to be much easier once they make it so you only need 3 people in the green arrow, because that's the thing that destabilizes the groups. Because if you fail a green arrow, you get exposed, and it's a bad time.
Yeah.
After that, basically
hate
everything
how
one-shots you.
They said they're going to do it, but it's still not done yet. It feels like it's been forever.
Okay, so basically for the next one, this is actually pretty chill. Just bring lots of CC, just tons of CC, especially range CC. If you revert, bring the Moa Signet, because we're going to need that.
Do you want me to change my throw mine for net turret?
Throw mine's totally fine.
Throw mine's totally fine. Okay.
I'll run greatsword. Yep, screw it, I'll just run that. I don't really care. Actually, no, I should run spear, shouldn't I? I just didn't want to change my setup. Oh, no, it's actually right there. That's fine. Okay, good. God, I don't have a legendary spear on this account. That actually makes it easier for me to switch. But so basically, we're all going to stack together. Like if you have a mobility skill on this one, it's incredibly useful to bring it. So if you have a blink or anything, I do recommend you just bring it. Bring range CC. There's a few different geysers that spawn, 3 types. There is the toxic geyser, which if it is under the boss or touches the boss, it will give them boons, so we'll just naturally kill them or CC them. There is the Titan spawn geyser, which will spawn after a certain point every time the boss does a big jump attack. We have to CC them immediately, or else they'll start spawning champions. You can disregard the elite that spawns, that's fine. The Sulfur Geyser, well first I'll make a segue to touch on these Bloodstone Shards. These Bloodstone Shards are going to get passed around between everyone like a hot potato. Basically, you'll hold it, you'll use it, then you get a debuff, which means you can't pick it up again for another minute. So that means we need everyone to pick them up. Every single person should be running to pick up these Bloodstone Shards after they are used. Basically, you pick it up, get a special action key, then use it, you drop it, someone else needs to pick it up. Everyone needs to pick it up. The main reason this fight destabilizes is if people don't pick it up. So make sure you pick it up. If you get an orange circle at your feet, it means you're going to get floated into the air and bubbled. You need someone to use a Bloodstone Shard to free you. So simply stack together off the group so the bubbles are easy to deal with. Then one person uses the Bloodstone Shard. A person who was bubbled picks up the Bloodstone Shard. But the main thing we need to know, the shards always need to be picked up. Always, without question, if you do not have the purple debuff on your bar, pick it up. Next geyser to touch on the last one is the Sulfur Geyser. The boss will point, someone will be targeted with it, and your inclination might be to try and run off the group to place it off the group because it's going to spawn and be a bit annoying. Don't. We want that to spawn immediately on the group. Because then once it spawns, count to about 2, someone will use the Bloodstone Shard, it removes the shield, we burst it down, the thing disappears. If they're off the group, they're really annoying to deal with, because you have to run over, use the Bloodstone Shard to remove a shield from them, then destroy them, everyone's probably going to wipe. So if you get it, put it on the group. Another one is the big AoE circle ring. It's a big glowy ring that spawns around you. If you get that, do a little bit of a wriggle, see if it's on you, run that off the group, or else it reflects projectiles on everyone, and it's a very sad time. Aside from that, that's it. The main thing, really, for the most part, and we'll call out when Titan Geysers spawn, so they need to be CC'd immediately, so use Moa Signet if you have it. I'm going to pop down some more food. Everyone pick up Bloodstone Shards, Sulfur Geysers on the group.
Which one do you want me on? Do you want me on Condi, or do you want me to have utilities still on power?
Go power, because you can slot more CC on staff. Like, bring Giga CC on this.
Okay.
Because we can CC the boss every 5%.
Okay, so probably just want me to stick on Dwarf then?
Yeah, Dwarf's cool.
Because I think Ventari doesn't have any CC, right?
You can shatter the Ventari tablet over and over again, which actually does a good amount of CC, but the range CC on the force engagement is quite handy here. So, main cliff notes, always pick up the Bloodstone Shard. Try and, if you're going to use it next, just like ping the special action key in chat, just so people know, because we don't really want people spamming 2 of them. Like, each person will pick these up, we don't want them to be used at the same time, ideally, or else it spreads the debuff around the group and it makes it really annoying to pick up. If you pick it up, you'll just take big ticking damage, and by that I mean you'll die after like 4 or 5 ticks. Yep, again, Sulfur Geysers on the group, so we'll use a Bloodstone Shard on them, count to 2, just wait for their spawn for a moment. If you use it too quick, you won't actually remove the shield. And we'll just instantly burst them down. And we'll clear Titan geysers if we need. Or clear toxic geysers if we need. We must kill the Titan geysers. And by that, we'll just target them with range CC. So as soon as we pick these up, the boss will spawn. So come stack on me. We'll get ready. As long as the mechanics are stacked, we are fine.
I told you to flee.
There we go. So stack those off the group. Don't stand in them. Yeah, and someone pick them up. We need to get someone up.
One of the charge.
Should we get the res? Yeah, just stack those off the group. Stack them. They must be stacked. Yeah, well, thank you so much, Jess. This made us a wonderful dinner. Has some lasagna with pickled onion and all manner of veggies. Thank you so much. Stack it off the group. Stack them together. Stack them together. GG. So we're going to just pause there for a moment. Those need to be stacked because then we can use a single bloodstone shard to get people. So if you get them, just calmly run them off the group, run together. It's like a friends mechanic. Just make sure you stack them. If we do that, it's much easier. So that is going to be absolutely delicious. We've got some lasagna, we've got some pickled onion, we've got tomato, cucumber. That is going to be amazing. Thank you, Jess. And that is the squad rolls add-on there. Squad rolls. There we go. And yeah, the Bloodstone effect has a super small range, so make sure you stack it. So if you get it, just relax. It's actually a very easy mechanic to deal with. Just take your time, stack it up. It's all good.
I told you to flee.
Stack it.
That offer.
You don't have to run it too far off. There we go. Perfect. There you go. Run them off. Stack them up. Excellent. That's all we need. Now someone who doesn't have the debuff, pick it up. Everyone must. They're pulsing on the ground.
Especially
Excellent.
if two people are using them at the same time, we need to have more people on that.
Off the group, stack it up. Perfect, that's it, we've got it. Trying to use them both at the same time. And we'll probably just cleave those down. Stack them up. Try and cleave some of these guys down if we can.
Make sure you're running it behind the group.
Is the shard on the ground?
Run right back.
The shard must always be picked up.
Just like that.
Let's try and cleave down some of those guys if you can. CC the boss. Yeah, our DPS is going to be quite low here, but that's alright. Speedy, how are you going? Welcome in. Always dodge that attack. CC. Whenever the CC bar pops up, break it. Now we're all going to get bubbled, so just use the bloodstone once we're bubbled. Here we go. Pick it up. Now watch the Titan geyser will spawn. It must be CC'd.
Let me just see the boss.
Perfect. Now back to the boss. The water doesn't do anything. You can just stand in it. There we go. That's the sulfur geyser. Keep it on the group. Run back to the group. Run back to the group. Run back to the group.
Oh, one back.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay.
must be on the
My
group,
bad.
and that's workable. Keep that one off the
I'm
group.
trying. I'm trying.
That's
I'm
alright,
just
we can work with
dropping
that.
it away from last time.
Perfect. That's right. When we get that, we'll just pop it on the group. There we go. Keep it there. Keep it there. Get those revives. Count 1, 2. Special action key. It's gone. We can cleave it down. Titan Geyser. We need to kill that Titan Geyser. That's... Okay, get the reses. We're going to have to try and cleave down that champion.
Another on the group.
Back on my feet.
GG.
Have to get this one. Oh.
So yeah, Titan Geysers, they must be CC'd immediately. So yeah, if you have range CC, you must use it. So in my case, that is Signet of Humility, Sword of Decimation.
Disorient, confused.
I might even honestly just take...
Okay, so the idea now,
Recovery.
since the last time I did it with viewers, we're stacking it on the group so we can just instantly cleave and CC it down.
Yes, that's it.
Not have to worry about running it off the group and then running after it or wherever if people
Yeah.
go down or whatnot. Okay.
That's exactly right.
Very quick sec here. I need to quickly respond to this. Hang on.
I can just go Q DPS. Can I?
Or did we lose somebody?
We did, but that's fine. I can just go Q DPS. Oh, Velvet. My gear's gonna be wrong. But, you know what? It's kind of fine. Mantra of distraction here. Yeah. So I will go Q DPS. And we're running Spear on our other set, I think. Yes, we are. Good. Wing 8. Ura. Just DPS. And no, we actually do have the hard start build command.
Have you learned the Chrono Spear rotation yet?
I practiced it a little bit in our last stream. It's a little bit, not jank, it's just very different.
Yeah, I
Then-
don't like it. I refuse to do it. I only use Greatsword with Chrono.
Greatsword is way easier. Oh, spear part doesn't show sigils? Ah, okay. Yeah, that... No, I feel like this doesn't work. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna add just... You know what? I really can't be bothered fixing that. But... Yeah. It's fine. There's another set of gear I need for Chrono, but I can't be bothered fixing it.
Did we lose somebody else? Wait, what?
Oh, it's got no upgrades, that's why. Oh, we just lost a Q DPS. But that's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I showed no sigils, because I didn't have sigils. I'll just run accuracy. I kind of need accuracy there. I can at least do that. Yep, there we go. Let me just change this. I'll just keep subbing in stuff to assassins until we start hitting 75. Assassins. Oh, it's just
Oh, I like your name.
assassins. There we go. Yep,
Charlie
build is
Chaplin.
fixed now.
No,
That is a good
but
name.
East would do something.
I wouldn't have noticed my lack of sigils for quite some
the card
time.
name.
Yeah.
Are you guys moving out geysers or anything, or you just stack them?
Just stack them.
Battle has passed.
Oh jeez, boy, that lagged right.
Off the group. Gonna stack those together. Now we need to use 2 shards. Shards? Stack them together. Always pick up the shard.
And just remember, don't pick it up if you have to debuff from picking it up before. Off the group, French.
Distort that. Shards? Off the group.
This one. There we go.
Them up. Get ready for the Titan spawn. Right here, just instantly CC and kill. As you can just ignore the elite, it will die. Stack on the group.
Oh, that's me, I think.
Count to 2. Use the shard. I got it. 2. There we go. Get that one off the group.
So we're still running the rings off the group.
Yeah, the rings must go off.
Running.
I'll blink out.
Get our tag.
Stack that on the group.
Come to tag, come to tag. Everybody, come to tag.
Just use a bloodstone on it. Kill the Titan spawn. Perfect. Just kill the sulfur geyser. Pick up the shards, run the ring off the group. There's a shard on the ground. Must be picked up. And CC. Stack on the group.
On the group.
Use a shard now. Run that off the group. Okay, we're gonna have to blink out of that.
I'm gonna give a throw. That should get a shot, right?
Yeah, that does. Get the res if we can. Stack on the group. I got this one. Hey, thank you for the follow. Get that off the group. It's a problem.
Oh, that's again.
Walk out, grab the shards. Grab those shards and get out. Just get out the ring. Run those off the group. Kill the sulfur geyser. Need to get everyone out.
Oh. Some people got bubble there.
So we need to make sure
Somebody know
those
how
rings...
to-
that destabilized long before we actually died there. We need to make sure those rings are run off the group, or else people are going to take insane damage from them because they reflect projectiles, and I believe they do tick of damage. And then, yeah, we're going to have to move out of that, which means the sulfur guys are going to be placed weirdly. People aren't going to know where the bloodstone shards are, so we need those rings off the group. Everything else, you'll just stack on group. It's just those rings. That's why it's good to take a blink skill to get them far away, or to get yourself out of them. Or even some stability to get out of them as well.
And
But
just
yeah,
to
if you
clarify,
have...
we're talking about the solid rings, not the potion ones.
Yeah, the solid rings. The solid ring must be off the group. Verts.
Potion one are the guys which we want on us. Solid rings are the walls which are annoying.
Time to do some real damage. I told you to flee. I could outrun a centaur. But that offer has passed.
Group.
After.
CC. I got this one. I really like running Scourges with Epi on this. Because then you can just Epi the toxic guys and they will just die eventually. Don't have the debuff, be racing to pick it up. Big CC. Every 5%, big CC on the boss. Means we can run a get exposed buff on it.
Let's do this.
Res quick. Gonna have the Titan guys in a moment. Perfect. You don't need to use the Bloodstone Shard on that, it's just a CC. Keep that off the group.
Stay away and I'll stab you. I got word on you.
Let's run in and res. Put that on the group.
Oh, guys is right behind us.
Stack on the geyser and kill it. Beautiful restabilize. Res. Titan geyser.
Run that off and I'll give you a road. Oh, never
Need to
mind,
kill a
you had to bring-
champion. Just wait for the champion to come to us.
I'll just make it a habit
On the
to
group.
go to road, just in case.
I got this one. Run off the group. Let's get out of that.
Okay, road going down.
Walk through it. Walk through it, you've got stability.
You can come out.
We'll have the Titan geyser now behind us. Perfect. Back to the group. Let's bleed down the elite.
I can get this one.
Perfect. Ring off the group. Pick up the shard.
Going road out here.
Yeah, run through the road.
I think that's on us, right?
Yep, that's
I'm
on
sure,
us.
right?
Perfect. Get ready for Titan geyser. It's over to the left.
Run that off and I got you.
Pick up the shards. Get the res quick. Make sure you're resing. Res is the priority.
How come I can't rush?
D6.
Oh, fun. We could get a revive well on me.
Yeah, I did a signet upon death and that didn't work either.
Oh, fun.
Behind us, toxic geyser. Oh, I'm gonna run that off.
Annoying that we're desynced.
There we go, Resi. Oh, fuck up.
I'm trying to res you.
Someone
Glowstone
pick up
shards
this
to save them?
stone. I cannot pull up.
Somebody need to try to free me. On the white shovels on the ground.
On the ground and are just pulsating.
Res everyone. You need to pick up the shards. GG
It's
that.
gonna be dicey.
Yeah. If in doubt, push F. Just push F if you don't have purple. If you don't have the purple debuff, push F. All the time. Yeah. Sorry. I'm getting tired. I'll shut up.
No problem.
But whenever a break bar pops up, make sure you're CCing. Especially you Orca with staff, because it's a huge hitbox, so you'll just get gargantuan amounts of CC on it.
Okay.
Disorient, confused. I could outrun a centaur.
The other one?
I told you to flee.
I'll grab this.
That offer has passed.
CC. Stack them off the group. Save them. There we go, we're getting a bit more comfortable with the spear rotation now. Off the group. Let's relax and res. The boss will just jump out of those in a moment. We've got this one. CC. The group. Excellent. Sharp. Perfect. Save us after this one. Get ready shortly for the Titan thing. We CC'd so it didn't spawn. Nice. On the group.
Punish.
Don't use it too quick. That's where I can blink out.
Okay.
CC. On the group. Titan Geyser. Perfect. Good shards if you can.
Right on ya.
This res. Shard.
I got it.
On the group, I'll use the shard. Now. Have the Titan now. Right to the right. Perfect. Next group, excellent. CC.
Going right on ya.
On the group, you use a shard a few seconds after it spawns.
I use this one.
Beautiful.
Got it.
Need to use people there. Make sure to use it to save people. Get all the reses. Kill the Titan spawn. That needs to go. Kill the Titan spawn. That's the priority now. Excellent. Good. Regroup. Stack tight. Good save. Keep that off the group. Let's run that off the group.
I do not have energy for the road there. Sorry. On the road down.
GG.
What blaster does do?
The ring basically being on the group.
Oh.
How long? I'm getting tired.
Okay, one of our DPS just dropped.
Yeah.
Damn needs to get to. Probably good stuff from playing Josh.
That probably is, I think so. But yeah, honestly, the fact we got Decima down last night is pretty good. And that's basically all the mechanics on Ura. The main thing is just that as the fight progresses, more and more mechanics start happening at the same time. So as long as we deal with the Bloodstone shards properly, so everyone's using them, we aren't spamming them, people are getting mechanics off the group when they need, it's pretty chill.
It is pretty chill, and it's going really well.
But awesome, good work tonight, everyone.
It looks really good.
No,
Now,
but-
who am I gonna raid? Who's someone I like that has the least viewers at the moment? Oh, found them. Okay, mwah. Thank you all.
But excellent, thank you all. I'm going to hop off Discord and we'll catch you all next week for that. Well done.
See ya.
Yeah.
So not too bad tonight. We got Ura done. Not Ura, we got Decima done and Greer. So those are... Decima's the main one. Hey baby, no you can't have my food. Rambo Weekly there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. Finish our dinner, we're going to come back on EU. So see you in a minute, everyone. How's that not working? Oh well, let's go over here. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, good job tonight, everyone, on the raids. We'll get Ura down, I think, relatively quickly. Got some great tips there as well from one of our guildmates towards the end. If we run like a Chronomancer with Sigil of Paralyzation. You can basically have them just solo the Titans. We can bring more stability for the knockbacks. There's a few things we can do to really make that come together. And I'm glad we got Decima as well. Decima felt, definitely towards the end, it felt much better. It was really good. We got to like 8% on the first pull there. That's really, really good. So I'm quite pleased with that. And it's good as well. It's great that the green arrow happens every other set of arrows, happens on the first one and every second one after that. So then, yeah, we can sort of manipulate the placement of it. So that's good. I enjoy that. Got a commander here. Let's join squad because we just need... Might even be roaming a bit. Let's see. Attack, yes, you definitely should play Guild Wars 2. 100% you should. And thank you to everyone for answering questions. Okay. What we should probably do, actually, is just go to a different map. Might be worth roaming for a bit, I think. I don't know how much of a difference it makes, but a couple of the other groups you ran with doing Decima had their Kai'da and the range group rotate around Decima as the fight goes on. Yeah, I have seen people do that. And I think the main benefit is it makes things a little bit more complicated for the kiting group. But it makes it easier for the melee group because it means the greens spawn... They basically just rotate clockwise to go get the greens typically. And it just makes that easier for them, I believe. So we are rocking Shiro.
It's my turn. Kill them all. Buster.
So we want a legend swap and then weapon swap so we can get the double proc on a lot of our sigils. Oh, and now you got an Ura instance as well. Hell yeah. So how much more do we need on this one? Well, tracks, we're not far off done with that. Finish off gold, which will be pretty hype, I think. I'm glad we got Decima down. I feel like once you get through the first set of mobs, the first few percent of Greer, and you deal with some of the mobs at the start, then it's not too bad. Okay, let's... Here we've got a minute on that. We'll keep an eye and see if anyone else pops in. Cool, we still need 61 spirit shards.
Kill them all. It's my turn. Charge through.
Okay, when's that one going? Let's just deal with this one here. Oh yeah, definitely take them into Ura, I think. And honestly, Ura's easier than Decima. Seven seconds.
Back and fighting. My leg.
Take them, conceit.
It's my turn. I don't have
Your amount of dodges you get in this build's fantastic. And you're glad you've been enjoying World vs. World as well. Second get battle in a week and a half is pretty good, especially if you're only spending like, you know, a bit of time World vs. World each day. It's really good. And it's good to stockpile them as well. Because yeah, you do need tons of gifts of battle. How would you recommend a beginner start raids and Guild Wars 2? So what I recommend, especially at this stage, because raids have been out for so long, one, you want to at least... Oh, thank you so much, Jess, for the cashews. Appreciate that. You want to at least get a good build and get reasonably comfortable with it. You don't have to be absolute top tier with it, but you need to at least be somewhat comfortable with the build. So I do have a video on how to generally just do that. You can check out my guide on how to get good at Guild Wars 2. So just generally get comfortable with your class, figure out what role you want to play. The more roles you're able to play, the better. The biggest step is find a group, then it falls into place on its own for the most part. That is true. Finding a static group, that can be really good because they can help coach you through it. But I think in general, if you're wanting to just dive straight in and start pugging, there's just a little bit of legwork you have to do first. One, get good at your build, like I was saying before. We got someone up there. Nice, we've got a scrapper. That might be a bit of a pain to deal with. Then after that, I recommend at least watching a guide on some of the raid bosses. Muckluck has a great series of short guides, which will be very, very helpful. Be only a few minutes for each boss, but by watching those, you'll at least be able to get reasonably well up to speed. And then once you know that, then you can kind of just jump on into... We've got quite a few people there. Yeah, that's way too many. You can at least sort of jump into groups towards the start of the week, when, like on Mondays, when raids typically reset. And if you go in with your class you're reasonably comfortable on, and you at least have an idea of what's going on in raids, then honestly you can kind of just jump on in. And even if you do find groups that have a relatively low kill proof requirement, when they say kill proof, they mean the raid token you get from killing the boss. They'll ask you to ping X amount of those, or ping your killproof.me, which basically just stores that in a website separately. If you have groups with low kill proof, you can potentially just go in, say to the commander, yo, I don't have the kill proof, but I know what's going on. I've watched guides, I'm comfortable on this, would you be able to give me a shot? Chances are they'd say yes. But a great way to do it as well is to jump into any of our raid trainings. On Mondays we do EU, Wednesdays we do NA. But you'll find it much easier to get in if you do just a little bit of homework first, like watch some guides on the bosses and get comfortable with your class. If you can do that, you're going to have a much better time.
It's my turn.
So the last thing you want to be doing in a raid is trying to learn your class. Only focus on learning the one thing. You don't want to be learning your class in the raid, you want to be learning the raid in the raid. Do you have to be on the same server as you on EU for us to raid together? No, as long as you're on EU or NA, servers don't matter outside of world versus world. So no matter which EU server you're on, you can raid with us on EU. Yeah, we must be getting super close to completing this. Next tick we will do gold. We might even finish it on the next tick, actually. So that's going to be very exciting. 1 minute left on that. Oof. Yeah, next tick we should finish off gold, which that will also finish off a tick here. Then we should get 2 more reward track things, I think. London, you have 400 hours in Guild Wars 2. You never played World vs. World. Now you want to start this weekend. Any beginner tips? If you want to really jump into World vs. World quickly, you can jump into any of the maps and just go to team chat. You can go to your chat menu and change it so that it goes to the actual team and just ask, are there any tags up? As a new player, what you're broadly going to want to do is go find a tag and yes, turn down player model image. Yeah, turn that down a bit lower. That'll make your life easier. But go find a commander. You can click on their little commander icon in the map and go join squad. And then honestly, just follow them around. And that's kind of the best way to start, I think. Let's go get up here. In terms of just general PvP, PvP, aside from raids themselves, but raids are a subset of PvE, structured PvP is the lowest populated area in Guild Wars 2, and you do run into a lot of the matchmaking issues that come with that, of just having a lower population. But Guild Wars 2 PvP is very, very fun. And same thing with raids. If you want to get into World vs. World, it's good to start off at least with a good build in mind. So you can check there's great World vs. World content creators out there like Valen and Guildgen. They have their site by the same name. A lot of great builds on there. You definitely do want to start off on the right foot. Actual PvP is fun, the balance and the high-end player base is kind of whack though. Ah, okay.
Need more endurance. Faster.
I chose you.
It's my turn.
All those knockbacks. And the mob. Oh, wow. Yeah, if we're a mode, we really can't do anything. So we can't dodge, which is a huge chunk of our rotation. Okay, honestly, in that case, if we're against that, we want to be running the salvation trait line, I think. So it's going to be overall lower damage, but still. Let's see if we actually finish off our reward track now. Oh, we did. Perfect. That is it. The reward track is done. You'd be surprised how many people legit play like bots. That is very true. The Ormakar mantle box. Let's go pick up any one of them. Oh, can we get the heavy one? Yeah, get the heavy.
That's how it's done.
Vision of Sandswept Isles is now done. Those are all the reward tracks in World vs. World that we need completed. So that is finally taken care of. Let's go just select the Gift of Battle reward track, because when we go back into World vs. World, we'll set that to retoggle. Nice. I've got some Dragonite. Oh, nice. Awesome, how's it going, mate? Thank you for popping in.
That looks valuable.
Hey, sweetie. She's finished her dinner. Okay, Vision, Sandswept Isles, done. It is now just Visions of Thunderhead Peaks Avengers of Jahai. So we just need to craft a few more of the Dragon's Blood weapons. But Hannon, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in before you head to bed. Hope all was well and breakfast or dinner was great. Dinner was fantastic. Jess made us an amazing dinner of lasagna and some veggies. Also, we've cleaned out our bank. This is getting ready for the legendary craft. These, right here, this list, is the last few things we need for our 11 legendaries. To craft all those, no more gold, is simply this. So we do have to get quite a few of the Living World Season 4 materials, so that ain't nothing. Let's also see, because actually what is more problematic for us... Oh, we're not showing up as online, there we go. It's not really what boss team events. Alright, let's go to Soto. If there's anything up in Inner Niles, nothing. We're going to be doing a bajillion lantern runs. So we need a ton of Eternal Ice. That's the next play for us. It's been about a 6-month grind for the legendaries that we're working on. Not really a grind, we've just been working on it amongst all our other things. Yeah, 6 months isn't too bad, like in the scheme of things. And yeah, that's been amongst all other account upgrades we've been working on as well. General raid trainings. The legendary armor, that's been the big sort of time gate for everything here. Oddly enough, vision as well kind of has been. Alright. Now we're going on this character because there are some extra chests up there that we need. And each individual legendary, if I tunnel vision that single legendary and really did only that, could probably do it within about 2-3 weeks or so, quite comfortably. Amongst this, we've also probably crafted 5, maybe 6 legendaries to actually sell. So we've already made a couple legendaries, we've just sold them. Which that gold has funded, you know, these other legendaries as well. Which that has actually sped up the acquisition of quite a few of them. Okay, so what we're going to do, we've got a few characters we can park in very useful locations. Oh, what's your stream schedule like? We stream for 5 hours on Sunday, Monday, and Wednesdays. And you can check my Twitch streaming schedule over on Twitch there. What do we got here? Let's check, because if there's a meta event... Spirit Saga, Biora. Well, Drakar's coming up soon. Yeah, if we can hit that up as well, that would be quite good. So we can't go through there. So we do want to go through here, I think. I think. Or is it through here? I love what they did with Warclaw as well, I really do. If there's Eternal Ice that is somewhat in our way, we definitely want to get that. Actually, what I might do here, just go join squad. I'm just going to port to them. They're over on the side that I need to get to. Of course, they're going to be forming up for that shortly. Excellent. Yeah, they're actually doing Drakkar. Because that is going to give us a ton of the currency we need as well. So basically what we're doing is we're getting this Eternal Ice, and we're going to convert it into Living World Season 4 materials.
We won't have much time.
Beautiful. So Drakkar is up now. And we'll just join up on the group once we are done parking characters. Got a shiny? Hell yes. Congratulations. See if we can start making our way up here. And catch you later, Orca. Thank you for coming for raids tonight. Beautiful. So we're just going to get up a bit higher. Excellent. This is a very profitable spot here.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
Beautiful. Now we can return this character back to the top. And that gives us 209 of that currency. Good. There's a good couple spots here to park characters. So we're going to set up a few of them around about here. Because then we can log in, grab the materials in only a few minutes. Because yeah, these Eternal Ice Shards are also one of the last big issues we're dealing with. What's your favourite legendary? Probably Nevermore, the Generation 2 staff. I really enjoy that one. So I think round about here. Wait, what's everyone else's favourite one? Oh, you've been parked for provision of tokens and hot. A great place to park them as well. Grav, how's it going? Welcome in. We'll go deal with those mobs in a bit. The big Shuru enjoy, even though you don't have it yet, a great choice. So I think, yeah, it's going to be somewhere up here. Or over there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Nevermore's really, really cool. I do love that one. Don't have it on this account. Have it on my NA account. Nevermore, Shining Blade, and Bifrost. Yes, those are all great. Got all of those. Beautiful, grab that. So now we'll grab probably our Revenant here. The cool axe looks great on Mirage. Frostfang, that's a very good one. Okay, Guild Wars 1 player that recently tried Guild Wars 2, still Chinese for you compared to Guild Wars 1. Yeah, they are fundamentally different games. So don't treat them as the, same game gameplay-wise at all. No, they very much are completely different. Might run power. Yeah, that looks mostly right. Shushu is cute, yes. Start an alt account, not having auto loot sucks. Yes, you definitely want to speedrun getting auto loot as much as you can. Binding of Ipos is a wonderful one. Love Verdurak as well. The Gen 2 weapons mostly all kind of slap. And it's going to be great here for generating a ton of spirit shards. It's all the experience we're getting from all these mob kills. Paris or Exordium? Oh, you don't enjoy them? I don't mind Faris. Exordium I think is a little bit weird. It's cool, but weird. You miss the Borderlands Quaggins. just pulsing boons to everyone means we get credit from their kills. That's why Herald is one of the best open world farming builds. How are we doing on the weekly as well? I can always deal with those later. Another playable race would be very cool. I doubt we'll get it though, unfortunately.
It's here.
Rogue the Thief, cool. But we'll see how many Eternal Ice we can get after this. I wonder how close I am to finishing off Visions of Thunderhead Peaks. So we need to craft 6 Dragon's Blood weapons. I've either crafted 4 or I've crafted 5. I don't know the exact amount. But I should get a ton of Eternal Ice after this. IBS 5 plus DS daily, you have 2k. Oh yeah, that's a great way to generate a ton of them as well.
Our moment has finally come.
We'll just try and avoid all his attacks.
You'll have to come out sometime.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yeah, I do really enjoy this boss.
We need to get after it. Watch my back. I'll rip down this whole cavern if I have to.
All that experience. Experience is incredibly important for us because we still need 59 spirit shards to finish off our legendaries. David James, thank you so much for the follow. Dropped your one and only infusion here. Hell yeah, congratulations. Oh, these Counter Sons is fine here as well.
Dragon and hero
Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that. Greetings from Australia, mate.
There. See? Easy.
Hey, Blue Dragon, how is it going? Welcome in, mate.
Show yourself. You can't run forever.
And catch you later, Sufferings. Appreciate that. Trying to jump over all these shockwaves that we can to try and at least keep our eligibility for this achievement, even though it's not hugely important. Oh yeah, the model for Drakkar is great, but it's true, yeah, you don't actually spend too long looking at him. Hey, what? How's it going? It's great to see you. It's going well. We just finished off some World vs. World. We did all the World vs. World we need for our 11 legendaries now. So that is very, very high. Did some raid training earlier. And yeah, now we are working on getting some Eternal Ice Shards, which is another thing we need for our legendaries. So progress has been made on all fronts. How much World vs. World was that? Enough to finish off basically all the Living World reward tracks, and a couple Gifts of Battle as well. So we can just run straight through. I've been working on that for a while, so that's all done now. Yeah, all the ones that give us progress towards the vision achievements. It's basically everyone except the Jahai one. I've been working on that for quite some time, and now, as of today, a few minutes ago, that's all finished. Dodge, dodge. Cool. Oh, we got a hit there. 10. 9. Need you the ones for Raw at some point. It's going to take ages. Just pop as many experience boosters as you can, and like you will get them in time. Dodge in. And especially good if you can work on Conflux as well at the same time. And yeah, hopefully I also win something from that as well. The rewards are very good. Is Guild Wars 3 in the making? If it is, which I doubt, it would be in the incredibly early stages of like feasibility or development, and isn't coming out at any point in the next few years. At least when 50% of players have full legendary, yeah, that's the trigger. It's just waiting there. Yeah, there may be some reason to think it's in early development, but it's all just speculation. Oh, why'd that go over there? Let's go refresh these adrenal mushrooms. I'll just chill back here for a moment to see if I can avoid some of the hits. We know that ArenaNet's Korean overlords to give permission, basically hey, would we be allowed to make Guild Wars 3? Did they go ahead with it? We don't know. Yep, that's basically it. Just waiting for the shockwaves to disappear. Sure, there wouldn't be a Guild Wars 3. Honestly, I kind of think there wouldn't be. Because it's such a hard prospect to release a new MMO nowadays, because MMO players just inherently are very set and established in the game they're currently playing. So getting them to shift to a new MMO, that's a hard sell. There's a reason why WoW 2 doesn't exist yet, especially for these games, because you already have such a big established player base. You just release content for it, keep monetizing it, and you just print money, as opposed to the risk and the huge potential cost of developing a new game. Maybe they won't make Guild Wars 3 an MMO. That would be interesting. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are very different, yet they're fundamentally different games. Yeah, MMOs are a fascinating genre of game. So just going to wait until he does his big shockwave attack. So we've still got eligibility for Nimble Onslaught here. Just going to wait for all those little shockwaves to go away. There we go. Almost. Dodge that. Jump that. Oh. 9. There we go. I think we're done now.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Nice. Got the achievement. Got spirit shards. Okay, so how are we doing now for Eternal Ice? Not too bad, all things considered. And yeah, they've been putting an insane amount of effort into improving Guild Wars 2. So shifting over to a Guild Wars 3 would be a hell of a prospect. I'll gain the dodge on Jaha's emergence attack. Unless it's, I'm not 100% sure at the moment, but if it's the one I was just doing, you can basically just hang back at the edge of the arena and you can sort of just avoid it like that. How often do I stream? Every Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. 50? Could that be enough? Might be. Let's see. Deposit those mats. And if we go over to this character and see how much progress we can make on this Return to Thunderhead piece. We need to craft 6 Dragon's Blood weapons, and I don't know how many I've crafted. I really hope it's 5, because if it's 5, I can finish it right now. That looks like 4, because there's 4 of them in my inventory. So we don't have that one. Yep, there are 50 of them. Oh, 10, I need 5 more. You know what? I'm actually not that fussed about my blue shards. I think I can make this work. Blue shards I can convert, I think, into Living World Season 4 currency, if I'm not mistaken. See how many I can do. I can wait on the Everbloom infusion. That I'll get at some point. That's not pressing at the moment. Whereas the legendaries are. Can we open this? We've got some more profit shards.
Rare and valuable.
That's some more Eternal Ice, which is awesome. Carnator, how are you? I've been going very, very well. How about yourself?
Shiny new crystal would cheer me right up.
How do we convert blue shards? Equals to blue profit shards. How do I convert these into Living World Season 4 currency? The thing for blue profit shards here, we'll drag that over here. So I swear you can. Or is it Eternal Ice Shards we can convert it to? Oh no, Visual Emissary. Ah, okay. We're in business. I need 60 per... So I need another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need another 60. Let's not talk about just how gross this conversion is. I can generate the shards quick, whereas I don't feel like farming that much Eternal Ice, although the farming of the shards will generate Eternal Ice. But I want to speed this up as much as we can. Okay, so Dragon's Blood Shield, we don't have that. That goes. Craft that. Oh. It's done. Okay. Okay. We've been waiting on that to be finished for quite some time, and that is done. Okay. Let's spin this up. Let's go over to Thunderhead Keeps. Where is Thunderhead? That's right there. I think it's this waypoint. I think we now just buy this item from a vendor, and that is then finished. And 10 achievement points as well is not bad. And then it's the Return to Jahai one. Not Return to Jahai, the Visions of Jahai. So I need to do some story achievements for that. Meh. And another series of achievements. But that should not take too long. Forge Master Friendo here. Gold. It's
Another personal victory.
Visions of Thunderhead Peaks complete. Okay. Now, next step. Revel in our success, we move on to the next. So we'll tell that to update. And that will update in time. So, we need to buy... Just scrolling down a bit here. So we still need 100 branded masses. So let's make that happen. So we need that. We need... Inscribe shards, 21. $94 lumps of Mistonium. I think we actually do Mistborn motes. Why did I consume these? Okay, so now we can deposit all those. We have 86, so if we can get another 20 of those. So we grab those. That's now taken care of. Now here... That is now dealt with. So if we go down to Dragonfall, just give me this one. I think at this rate we should only need another 4 or 6 of the Mistborn motes. Olay infused branded Hydra. Let's port to them.
I could outrun a centaur.
Let's move on over here. Might even literally just be this one boss I need to kill. Oh, a Mistborn key. Mistborn mote.
All mine.
Mistborn mote. 96, so we just literally need another 4. That's it. That is all the Mistborn motes that we need. Those are now completely finished. Good, so we're left with lumps of Mistonium, I think are the only remaining materials that I need for that. So if we scroll down here, yep, 100. Yep, it's straight up just lumps of Mistonium. And that's good. Lumps of Mistonium, which map are they? They are Jahai. Let's also see quickly. Chicken West Meta Prees. Let's try that. There's also another thing we need.
Wayfinder, Outrider, Wizard of Two. This general of yours? Oh,
Awesome. Okay, let's navigate. So we've done that event there. Can we go in? Yeah, let's go follow them. I don't think I've ever actually done these events.
Almost done. Stay sharp.
I need no encouragement.
Okay, so that has now updated. We just need, yes, just say 94 lumps of Mistonium and then we are done.
Feel the fury.
Yeah, you just did the biggest half.
I could outrun a centaur.
And she also farted. That's great. Thank you, Addie.
I could outrun a centaur. Time to do some real damage.
Oh, where's Janthir on the map? Janthir is up here. So north of Divinity's Reach, you've got Lowland Shore here, and then Janthir Sentry up here. As Herald my main, Revenant is my main. I cycle through the different Revenant specs depending on what content I'm doing. If I'm doing open world, it's probably probably Herald because of just how easy it is to tag mobs. Because whenever you give people boons, you get credit for their kills. And how many players does Guild Wars 2 have? No set figures on that.
Grotesque you may be.
People have estimated it, but it's easily in the hundreds of thousands, and all areas of the game are generally very well populated. So I don't know exactly how many, because they don't release numbers. If anyone has any information about that, feel free. Oh, no, Spirit Shard, nice. Why'd you have to fart, Addy? That's atrocious.
Right on cue.
Just glint heal through that. Oh, he's Renegade for Fractal. Short bow is awesome. Oh, short bow is awesome. Especially on Condi Renegade. I think it may actually... Is it still the meta weapon? Well, it might be slightly behind. But still, it's insanely good. It's a very, very fun weapon to play with. I love short bow. It just feels really good to use.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oh, they recommended a Mace Axe plus Spear. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. They shifted that a little time ago. But your shortbow's not going to be far behind that. Because that used to be the meta. So it would still perform really, really well. Honestly, shortbow is just such a fun weapon to use, so I don't blame you for wanting to hold on to that. Can we... What is our map comp here? Could we finish map comp while we're waiting for this map? Because that's actually very useful for us. Maybe.
Rogue, everything's secure down here. What's your status? That's good news, Major. The General here has been dealt with. See you at the rendezvous point.
Yeah, let's try and do MapCon while we're waiting. Say that is another lantern run that we don't need to do. Because I don't actually care too much about these events. I care more about just the gifts of Inner Nios. Better check as well on our Necro. Our Necro might actually be close to finishing this map as well. Oh, cool, we managed to grab that. Nice, in we go. Oh, we gotta go down.
If there are any astral ward in the area, we've got extractor towers here that we need to disable immediately.
Is a big map. It's better to do the lantern runs or to do pure map completion in terms of likely rewards. Grab these arcane chests while we're here. More currency. Wailing Chasm. There we go, that's one way to do map completion.
Time to do some real damage.
Grab that. Or can we just get credit for this event? What maps this and why this is so glorious? This is Inanios, the third map of the Secrets of the Obscure expansion. Yeah, maybe we do this event. This guy's got a nest.
To the Midnight King.
Do I actually care? No. It's going to take too long for me to do, actually. We're more worried about map completion. Just need to do a ton of it for our legendary as well. Definitely want to grab these. Let's just get up a bit higher. Let's definitely grab these useful. The crypt is fighting for freedom. Do I care? No. If you want your freedom, go get it yourself. Let's try and get this point of interest on our griffin. Perfect. Nice. That was a very good little run there.
Just who I was hoping to see. We're making progress down here.
Aaron, how's it going? Welcome in. Gotta kill this one.
Your sky scale and take them out. You give us room to advance even farther.
Hang on. It's keeping us in combat. Oh, if Soto had been a full demon version of the French Revolution, that would be a dope X-Pack. Yeah, they really should have just lent into it. Hang on. Let's out of combat. We've got to do this. Grab that. That. So this one we've got to go down. Our stream's going very, very well. We've done some World vs. World, finished off all of the World vs. World we need for our legendaries. Now it's just entirely account-bound stuff, which is very, very exciting. So we're just blasting out some map completion in Inanios now, because I'm going to need it before I can start doing lantern runs, which I will need. And it also is going to give us some map currency. So we're doing this while we wait for a meta. So we've been very, very efficient with our time. With a damn rot in the chopping block. Yeah, we can go full let them eat cake. Amir, how's it going? Great to see you. Oh, actually, what I might do here, just keep inventory small. There we go, just position reminder back there. Speeds up a ton of map completion. Oh, today's the day. What is that? Do you have all legendary gear? So I'd take a break from armor now. Still working on trinkets. On my NA account, yes. On this account, no. Once again, to reiterate, this is the list of things that we are working on. And this is all we need. So not much at all. We're so insanely close. You're going to open your legendary chest and craft heavy legendary. Congratulations, mate. That is going to be absolutely incredible. Make sure you share some screenshots of that. That's going to be hype as hell. Yeah, we're so close now. They doing the actual boss now? Oh, hang on. Whoop. I think they actually are on the boss. Let's grab that. Cool, so let's actually port to our team now, because they're actually doing the event by looks. I'll teleport to an offline player. There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, they'll create the guild wars to equivalent on the metric system. And just glint heal through that. Break the bar.
Behold, dragon and hero together.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Astral, how's it going? That's all open world trinkets except complex and back piece, right? All open world trinkets except the back piece. We have basically, well, we've done conflux. It's sitting there in our bank waiting to be crafted. So I'll pull it up actually. Good use of bank access. So yeah, here is everything we need for conflux, right there. Here's everything we need for Aurora. Here is everything we need for coalescence. It's most of the stuff we need for open world armor, and here's most of what we need for vision. So we're getting there. We're one ball of dark energy away from Aurora. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. Hell yes. Close the rift. Oh, so you can get them through open world except those two. Yes. I guess in coalescence as well. Coalescence is strictly open world. It's a raid one. And yeah, coalescence is a Path of Fire raid trinket.
Together we have no equal.
Can we break the bar? No. They might do it for other trinkets eventually, given there's multiple ways to get certain trinkets. It wouldn't surprise me. Let's try and get as big a CC off as we can. We're needing less and less spirit shards every minute we play. Let's finish up this champ here. Legendary runes easy to get. They're just a gold sink. Gold sink and provisions tokens. Conceptually, they're quite easy, but yeah, all you really need is provisions tokens and then just dump gold into them. But the boss's expansion was underwhelming? I think so as well. They definitely could have been done a bit better. Right, legendary runes are very easy to get. Just gold. There's no real content you need to do. That one's done. The boss was Sarah's LCM, was a great finale. Expecting nothing came out after until chant there. Ceres is indeed a great fight. This boss is a giant HP sponge. Just can't. Oh, we can just CC it. Nice. Nice, we're actually able to CC now. Oh, nearly poor, we're going to have to do some heavy farming. Best of luck with that epic farming. I think it was one Devil Times 2. I think it did. At least my memory of Wooden Potatoes lore. Oh, please don't make us do another round of those mobs. Or is it every 25%? I think it is. Oh no, it's Eye of Norris now. Nice. Haven't done this event much. Okay, cool.
Time to do some good damage.
Yeah, Janthi Wells has definitely been way better at Lord and Soto. I definitely agree with that. In fact, they're diving into the Titans, which obviously Guild Wars 1 touched on, so it's just a much bigger base of lore to draw from. And the Massar as well, they're touching on that. And it's because they gave Deimos an origin as well, that's true. This boss is a HP sponge. Probably just getting scaled up and no one's doing that much damage. Ascent. Nice. Perfect. We will dip from squad.
We will make that happen.
I still see Epoch fail so frequently. Yeah, it's because people don't dedicate themselves to clearing the rifts. If you do that and just stack and DPS him, he'll go down. As soon as he starts getting buffed from the essences, then yeah, he's just going to fail and there's nothing you can really do. We're going to go down here. Yeah, Eparch's a bit of an annoying event to find groups for, because you really just have to hope someone's forming up in LFG or form up yourself. Because if there's not a at least somewhat coordinated squad, it's honestly just not going down. Let's grab this as well. Oh, you say create your character, and you wonder now you're really mainless and want to play them all. That's honestly the best way to play Guild Wars 2. Play all the characters. Are we getting up there?
Replenishing.
Let's try and just kill this event here.
I demand that you release me.
Purely just for a bit of extra credit there. Okay, where are we off to here? Just keep following this. You need to have one each, you really do. Oh, we're actually not going to be able to go through here just yet. Might not actually be able to just yet. That's annoying. Oh, we might be able to as soon as this thing's done.
These explosives can disable the pylons, but you'll need to find... A good start. Do not relent.
It was gradually getting done. So remaining tower, where is it? Let's do this one here. We are so close to finishing off this legendary set. I am so excited to be done with it. Oh, that one there's done.
Keep them away from Zosha.
So we're all consolidating on this way now. Hey Schnaffles, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. The stream's going very, very well. We've had a great time this evening. We are working on some inner Nile stuff right now. We're trying to finish off map completion. To do that, we actually have to progress this meta event just a smidge.
More of them. We need to narrow their ranks.
So where's the other one? Oh, it's out this way. Oh, we've finished off all the world versus world we need for our legendary as well, so that is fantastic. So we've done very, very well. Oh, such a long way to travel out here. Is there a blue shot that tells you which events are happening or about to happen on a map? Hey Annie, welcome in. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh, or Carne. We do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides on my channel. What is up, everyone? Make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Absolutely fantastic friend of the stream. Guild Wars 2 stream, an all-round absolute legend. Annie, what's up? What did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now we are just working on some inner Nyos events because we are super close to finishing off our legendaries. We'll bring it over here to finish off our 11 legendaries. These are the last things that we need, and there's a fair amount of calcified gasps in there, so we got to do that. But we are super close. What are we doing here? I am not sure. I'm just attacking things, hoping for the best. But Annie, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Had some raid fun Dragonstorm. You need so many memories. Oh yeah, given you're working on so many of those variants. Hell yeah. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for raiding us. I really appreciate it. And beautiful. We should be able to actually get this vista we need now. So unironically, that's why we're doing this meta event here. We're going down? Yeah. That's all good, Annie. No worries for raiding run. You rest up, look after yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate that. You take care, mate. Now, let's see here. Just zoom in a bit. How do we actually get through here? Oh, I do need quite a few here. Honestly, let's just keep working on these POIs. Appreciate that, Annie. Let's go grab that. Let's go point of interest. Yeah, we're going to have to actually progress this meta event. That's a bit annoying. We've got to go and blast out these events here. Is there anything else over this way that we've forgotten? Everything looks kind of done there. Okay, there's one over here, actually. Oh, don't need Windows key. Arky, how's it going? Welcome on in, my friend. I appreciate you. But yeah, we did some good progress on Wing 8 today with our training group. Got past Decimal, which is alright, and we're getting some attempts on Ura as well. But yeah, still a few things to sort out there. I think we can make some changes to the comic. A great suggestion to add in like Chronomancer or Virtuoso with Sigil Paralyzation, just to sort of brute force a whole bunch of CC on those Titan spawns as well. So we can basically have people solo them. That's going to be incredibly handy. And Hammer, I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. I've had a great stream here so far. It's been a very good day. And yeah, we're playing our favourite game with our favourite people, so what is not to love? There's an unexplored area. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do map completion for every character in this area. I don't think that's the play. Why is this saying? Okay, we got something here. Can we get up here? Up we go. Nice. Nope, not going to do it. It's a lost altar. Cool. So if we just go down the southern route, we should be fine. But at least if I can get this character done in terms of map completion, then we can start doing lantern runs. We're going to have a good time. 47. Okay, so we're onto the Royal Hatchery now. Whereabouts is that? I'll just keep heading back this way. We might hit up the Commander, actually. It must be in the party to teleport. Can we join? Offline player. I assume there's a platform underneath me. I wouldn't know it. There we go. And just break the bar in a moment. There we go. Do you think all the fleshy stuff is because the cryptids don't care about decoration, or do they specifically place it? Are there snobby cryptids that argue with the classic rotten flesh is way better than the black flesh people throwing around nowadays? That would be an excellent little tidbit in terms of cryptid lore. That would be very funny. And I do prefer the idea that they deliberately style it like this. We're Doing a map currency here. We still need quite a lot. That's done. We got another guard. That's good. They're one of the main things we need. Alright, so here. Try and get that one. Can we get up here? Perfect. Oh. Back in my day, we had real flesh. What's that? How do I get there? Yeah, do we have to get up here? Who are we to judge, Art? What should you do with a fragment of prismatic light? Just pick a legendary that you're going to need at some point. Yeah, I think we actually have to head down through here somewhere, I think. Pretty sure. Let's maybe work over this way. Oh, some of them are in the story. Ugh. That's actually really annoying. Because then I'm going to have to go and actually do the story on this character to do it. Damn, that is unfortunate. In which case, we can only really do map comp on our Necro. Oh, let's just keep working our way down. So do you need to do map completion before you do lantern runs? Okay, good. Oh, nice, I got an achievement. It's a shame because we've just got the last two. Oh, what was your question, Erin, in case I missed it? No one's going down. About the Blish event, I don't know if there was one. Oh yeah, there is the Blish event timers add-on, which will show you what events are scheduled to show up, but it won't show you like just generally what other events are popping up. But it's like generally scheduled meta events. It's a shame we can't actually do map completion.
I have returned to fight at your
Oh well. We might be able to blitz through it. Or we can just come back on our Necro. It's done. Load up on calcified gasps. Wonderful. Another spirit shard. We're at a bit of a weird point. Well, we actually do need to raid on out because it's something we want to go and catch on the suggestion of Jess, which I'm very excited to raid on out to. And we have gone quite a bit over time as well. But thank you all so very much for watching us this evening. It's been absolutely fantastic streams. We're actually going to right now raid on out to the wonderful Kay Garrick, who is playing actually some Elder Scrolls Oblivion, another Australian streamer who looks to be having an absolutely fantastic stream. And we're going to be back again as well on Sunday. We're going to be focusing very hard on blasting through a lot of EU legendary progress, so that is going to be fantastic. But for now, we wish you all the very best for the rest of your week. Make sure to check out our YouTube channel in the meantime. We have all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. And now it is time for us to raid on out. So we will catch you all in a few days. Take care, team. And we'll see you all on Sunday. Cheers.